go.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, everything in between and none of the above. Welcome back to part two of my little one shot here in our little games. Last time we left off, well, so for those of you who did not see the last episode, what are you doing? This is part two. You see the little part two in the title? That means that there's a video before this. Go watch that one. And if you are returning to us, last time our group of adventurers, which I will have them introduce themselves shortly, uh, came upon the town of Last Chance on an invite from the Cogwright brothers, a pair of gnomish inventors who wanted to show off some things. However, upon arriving there, the invention that they had wanted to show off, a set of new biplanes that they were designing to fend off the looming threat of a young red dragon that was stirring in the mountains nearby. Their planes had been sabotaged by, as the party quickly worked out, a group of kobolds. Um, one set of one half of the party simply set off following a trail that they found just outside the area, while the other half went into Last Chance proper, spoke around with the townsfolk, gathered a little bit more information on the Sharp Scale tribe before making their way following after their compatriots. Um, Twists, turns, sandstorms, rock slides uh, beset the group, and we left them off as they were parting the entryway towards a cave, presumably the lair of the Sharp Scale tribe. And I believe that now is a perfect chance to introduce you to said party. Dork, go ahead and introduce us.
Hello there. I am Sir Avery Freckleton. I am playing the old knight that is sponsoring Rich and is uh, on one final hurrah of an adventure before I settle down into full retirement. I did give
Assuming
the
you.
full introduction during the last one, so I'm going to settle for that for now.
Yes, yes. And perfect follow up. Let us move on to Aggie.
Hey, I'm Rich Scatterbolts, yes, greatest inventor of today's world, yes, yes. Much better than that little other inventor. No, no, she makes bad, unhonest work. Me, ugly, but we're functioning. Yes, yes.
Our resident rat folk. Uh, Speaking of other inventor, Vox.
Hi, the name's Segs Best, the superior artificer of this small group, and Wrench's mentor for as long as I can remember, teacher and confidant to the small rat inventor, if you'd like to call him that. I'm at least 2 inches taller than him. My inventions are clean and not entirely cobbled together with scrap wood nails. And I am all around smell better.
Now that is an argument there.
I'll kill guy.
then why do you still stink?
Well, if you think soap stinks, then who am I to judge? That's all on you.
And last but not least, the one just along for the ride, putting up with these fools. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Valen.
Uh, I'm playing Ashiok, the, the nomadic. What is this? Berserker? Barbarian? Whatever.
Berserker, yes.
Potatoes, potatoes.
That was the same word.
Exactly. Same shit, different name.
Fair.
that ended up joining this ragtag party because we were all heading in the same direction. And he can't wait to be done with this group to return to quiet.
It's like, I miss when there weren't two small fucking chihuahuas yipping at each other behind me.
I mean, I would imagine he's a bit of a chihuahua with how much he shakes uncontrollably.
Oh.
Oh,
Right, so we have a big open hole here. We have a cobalt problem going on inside. Hey, Dickie, see if you can get your big rolling wheel in there, why don't you?
What? How big is the space?
I mean, it's not super. It'll be a bit of a tight fit, but at least from the entryway, you'll be able to fit it through. It the walls look like the walls, from what you can see as the light filters in past the hanging vines as they're pushed aside, kind of seems to vanish a couple feet in as it takes a blind turn around the side. Kind of somewhat smoothed rock, carved down, but still natural. Not worked as much as, like, say, like dwarven stone with like nice even angles and stuff. This is very crude,
Mm-hmm.
but definitely carved rock.
Okay.
As it starts turning around a corner and slightly descending.
Okay.
I'd say the ceiling is in the realm of like 30 foot.
Okay. Yeah, something like a big vehicle, like a large vehicle, could probably fit through.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tight squeeze.
I'll be back. I gotta hit the bathroom.
Okay.
I don't know about a large vehicle, but Sir Avery's horse doesn't want to go in there,
Mhm.
which is to be expected. So I'm gonna hop off and walk.
Okay. So this is essentially the Kobold's place, right?
As best as the tracks led, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh God, I only lost a minute. Okay.
Funnily enough, I do not have dark vision, so.
I have a lantern on my belt.
Okay. Then if the vehicle can make it through, then will make it through with like little to no issues, then yeah, he's going to carefully drive it forward. He'll lead the way to try to be the tank. And he will. Yeah, he'll lead the way. He'll try to if stuff starts coming at him, then that the vehicle will take the hits.
I'll run him the fuck over.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I was saying last session, Shy's got to figure out a way to make sure these vehicles die before we get to the plane portion. Before the artificers try to figure out a way to strap wings to the wheel in the mech.
Rocket boosters. Now there's an idea.
I just keep casting levitate. Yes.
But yes, as you big wheel your way on in, um, kind of bumping over the rough ground, Sir Avery's light guiding the way ahead. Um, it's definitely not. It's definitely a noisy approach. The sound of the engine humming, reverberating all around the cavern walls. The thick black smoke kind of pluming up and settling near the ceiling as it slowly kind of funnels its way out.
Oh god, we're gonna die of monoxide poisoning. I got 2 mechs in a small cave.
He thinks to himself, maybe we should have done sneaky stealthy. Too late now.
We would have been sneaky stealthy, then your vehicles would be missing. If not on cinder blocks.
The giant single wheel is on a fucking cinder block. How the fuck? The mech is like totally fine, but like the outside of the like the foot is gone, so it's just like, oh my god, they took his foams.
Can't have can't have shit in Detroit. Yes, yes. Yeah, so with your the bullseye lantern lighting up the way ahead, you take I assume a slow approach.
Yeah.
A slow approach through the caves. Ugh. And around one blind turn, which slowly slopes down, swoops around another turn. And then it's actually not all that far in. It's about maybe 80 to 100 feet. You come across, make sure. Yes. Good. I did put all of this on.
Oh no, you forgot a map. Oh no, we're in a cave.
Of course you're in a cave.
That's slowly filling up with noxious fumes. Yay!
Hooray! Don't worry, guys. We have a smoke screen.
I'm assuming we're in the top left since that's revealed.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, now just put big ass machinery.
Yeah, you gotta expand my doom wheel again.
If you make it a large size, then save it as a default to the character sheet. It'll be large every time you pull it out. But that kind of requires the GM to do that.
Yeah, I can. Let's see. Do it there. Now I have to go to Doom Wheel. Click. Edit. Select a token. Okay. Let's see. I see 3 people in.
Percy.
Oh, because because Percy went for a second.
Yep.
Yes, and as
So
you push your way through,
So with all this noise, I could probably start digging a tunnel all the way through. Because my weapon does count as a pickaxe.
That will take quite a long time.
Yeah.
Barbarian dig, berserker dig, berserker dig.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly stealthy. Check that out.
Yeah, what's the stealth of the Doom Wheel?
-3.
Non-existent with all the rattling and smoke.
And then everybody should have advantage on making stealth checks. Except for me.
Rich attaches a muffler to the engine. Suddenly it works.
Oh yes, going to silent stealth mode. It just attaches a muffler and it's totally silent. It spins it on like a suppressor.
Yes. Genius inventor.
Just, yeah. Best as smart as, because he told you customization.
But yes, the group comes upon a set of rickety wooden doors with like a small sign, a crude looking sign on it, and like one of those like sliding panels to look through.
Alright, what languages do I speak? Let me figure that out right quick. Where the fuck? I know I put them somewhere. Let's scroll all the way down. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that is a good question. What languages do people speak?
I don't know if I was ever given any languages.
Alright, I speak Common, Draconic, Orc, Primordial, and Giant.
Where do you even see that? Is it features?
Yeah.
Character, it doesn't say.
You would have had to choose them as you're creating a character.
Yeah, it's between your features and your combat maneuvers if you have any.
Yeah.
I think, as best as I recall during character creation, I only speak common,
fuck.
and that is it.
I didn't write it down. Then I'd probably do. So yeah, since I didn't really write the languages down, then I forgore. Probably common and I don't know, Queek.
Queekish.
Queekish.
Again, to the viewers, we are so sorry. This is a new system that we are slowly trying to learn
Yeah.
for this one shot. So please bear with us.
Yes, this is a slightly different version of 5th edition called Level Up, Advanced 5th Edition by Eaton Publishing. We are not sponsored, but we could be.
When we mean slightly, we mean totally different.
It's
It
not
shares
totally
a lot.
It shares similarities.
Yeah, they share a lot.
It's kind of a halfway point between like 5th edition and like Pathfinder 2E.
I've never played Pathfinder, so
Neither have I.
It's a happy little medium. Well, Sir Avery and Rich, two of you don't know what the sign says, although it has some very nice, well, not nice, some very crude, like 4-year-old drawings on it, is what it looks like.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Welcome back. Is there any chance that you speak Draconic?
Me?
I mean, no.
I mean, don't we have a guy who's draconic?
Yes.
We have a guy for that.
Yeah, so Ashiok, you can read the sign. It is slightly less crude than the somewhat childlike drawings written on it. But the sign simply says, for entry shout the password through the door.
It says for entry, shout the password.
Oh, I know the password.
Could you enlarge my token, please?
Yes.
So, do we want to just guess? Or...
Just-
Or
Just stand back. I know the password.
Met gets all up to the. Does it look like there's any like peepholes in this construction?
There's a sliding
Yeah,
window.
there was a little sliding window to see through, currently closed.
I lift up the mech's finger and I go tap tap tap.
There is no response.
I knock this wall down.
FBI, open up!
Let's go and give it to you. Boom.
I respect your privacy by knocking, but I'm entering anyways.
I would like to attempt to fuck this door up.
How funny would it be if the password was password?
Probably.
Give me just a moment. Checking.
The password's probably Red's rule.
Watch, these kobolds are all artificers and just used all, what was it, 18 of these engines to make a super to make a super mech.
Honestly, it's just full on a Bane blade from the 40k universe.
Just starts climbing it. It's like,
This would look great in my collection.
No, shit, I'm forgetting what they're called from Warhammer. The
Lehman Russ?
the ancient ass mechs.
Oh, the Knights?
Is that what-
Titans?
Titan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
those ones.
Yeah, the Titans, yeah. Yeah, oh my
bunch
God.
of kobolds. Just make one of those.
No, it's an orc stompa. That's what it fully is.
I was gonna say if it's orc or kobold make, it's probably a gargant.
Absolutely.
And they're just kind of confused, like, how do we get it out of the tunnel now?
We did it. We built the machine. Okay, how do we get it out?
Aww.
Everybody looks around.
Shit.
Shit, fuck.
So yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
is it an attack roll, a vehicle check, and I'm just trying to knock this door down. If you want me to attack, I will attack.
Yeah, just make an attack.
All right. Let's see here. I'm doing a ram.
Natural one.
Other impacts. Impacted objects. The vehicle is increased by 2d6. So a ramming normally is what? 1d6, 2d6.
Yours is large,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me check the vehicle rules. There's...
Because it doesn't really have an attack modifier for running stuff over. It's just
No,
this
that's
one.
in the vehicle rules.
I probably should have that up.
Yeah, it's like, so should I, but that means I need to swap between these two. No, I know it's like, so if you hit something your size or larger, like the damage happens and all of your movement stops. But if you run into something smaller than you, you can keep going.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Which
by mass.
that is in essence the running over.
So by mass, this wall is quite thin comparatively to my mech. Maybe. Do I just push through?
Yes,
I don't know.
I
I'm
would-
asking.
That depends on your attack roll, but give me... Nope, I've gone too far.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Time for the Kool-Aid Man mech.
Just my legs gonna like punch through this door. It's like knock knock, open all the doors here.
Size. Where?
Sex don't give it to
Oh,
you.
it's here.
Fuck, waiting for you to get it on your own. Seg's gonna bring it to you. Oh, that's good. If I could only get an AI to just like recognize my goblin voice and impose it over that the exhibit song. Seg's gonna give it to you.
Oh my god! I finally found it. There it is. Collisions. If a vehicle has momentum and enters the space occupied by a creature or another object, a collision occurs. Both the vehicle and whatever it impacts take damage according to the vehicle's size. Large is 4d6 bludgeoning. If the object or creature impacted is the same size as the vehicle or larger, the vehicle immediately stops and loses momentum. If the object or creature impacted is smaller than the vehicle, it is shunted into the closest unoccupied space that allows the vehicle to complete its movement unimpeded.
So it's 46 for my size, plus 2d6 for my ramming thing.
Indeed.
So, I mean, for flavor's sake, I just buck a foot back and slam it into this thing. But if you want me, I can back up and run at it.
It's up to you. This
All right,
is just for drama.
So that's 66. I do 30 damage to this bitch.
As you just blast this fucking thing off its hinges.
It's like, that's the password. As I slam through the door, it's like, Seg's gonna bring it to you.
And,
Now take 30d6. As this gauge was electrified by 3 engines.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
So cute!
Kill him fast.
So I walk into this thing, she lifts her great sword and then slaps it as it just like glows. It's like,
It's lizard stomping time.
oh no. Oh god. She's like, oh no, they're hot.
God, what do you want to live exist?
So, as that
now would be a
happens-
great time to roll initiative.
All right.
Hooray!
I wonder if I can convince you to play that exhibit song.
Where the fuck is my initiative? There we go. Oh. 11.
Yes.
Oh god, okay.
Jesus Christ.
It uses my initiative, right?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yes.
Oh god, I have an awful initiative.
Change your.
And I roll well for once.
Change your
Oh,
roll type.
appreciate you.
Yep.
For once, I roll well.
It's lame that it's tied to wisdom.
Here's
it?
a quick thing, everybody.
No,
I want to
so,
inform you of.
Oh, you can go first.
We all get an extra 1d4 to our initiative because of me.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a 3, so that goes to 14.
And then does
Or-
anybody else want my 26? Because I can swap with you.
I'll take it.
I mean, that works. Send it to the
So we got-
barbarian. Either way.
23.
Are you giving it to me or your benefactor? Or the dude you're paying? I just said that out loud.
I
You don't
think
got
I'll
it.
give it to Rich.
You're gonna be
Alright.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I
so
mean, between me and Rich, it doesn't make much of a difference. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how the initiative roller is with these sheets, but so with what level up does is instead of the boring just initiative is always a dex roll. It depends on what you're doing. if you're rolling initiative to have like a fucking eating contest, it might be a con initiative. If you're having like the arm wrestling contest, it could be strength. The default is still dexterity, and in this case, it would still be a dexterity. I'm guessing for whatever reason it defaults to wisdom perception
Yeah, it doesn't change for
on the
me. They're both
sheet.
a 2.
Mine would be 60 in that case.
That would lower mine by like 2 points. So, 24 instead of 26.
Yeah.
Okay, stop. Right click. Don't fight me, computer.
Could I have used my my Mech's thing that allows it to cast a spell when I knock the door in?
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna regret saying yeah. But yeah.
Because I knocked the door in and I'm like, Zed's gonna bring it to you. And then the sword just kind of like it just like glows on the edges of its blade. As the mech has flaming blade cast on it.
Alright.
Great, just what we need. More carbon monoxide.
Well, it's radiant damage. It's not like an actual flame.
It's a clean burning fuel.
That's a clean burning.
That's a clean burning fuel.
Either way, how long do we got? A few hours?
I hope it'll take a few
You'll
hours.
be dead by morning.
Well, no. Percy, the reason why I say that is because we got 2 mechs in a unventilated cavern.
I'll be fine.
That's true. I am essentially exhausting huge amounts of black smoke into this cave.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
So it's like, we should be fine.
Don't you worry. I always pack an oxygen tank for myself. I mean, the rest of you, I don't know.
Let's see, how long can I hold my breath for? Or is it just...
Does that count as ingested poisons?
Let's see, I could go without food for how many days? 6 days.
As you bust in the door and just as you activate the sword, and you just see a bunch of kobolds attempting to hide.
Oh, it's gonna be
Look,
a good day.
Keep one of them alive so that we can question them. And remember, be careful, they might have the engines on them.
They didn't fall for the trap. Attack! As we will start with the Doom Wheel.
A mad cackling appears behind fucking, oh my god, Segs. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna scroll over here.
Can't get past
And
my big
then-
butt.
No, but that's okay. Right here, you guys see the green crystals on the ends of these like long double barrel start lighting up, and you hear the doom wheel vibrate ever harder as I'm going to use the integrated vehicle spell Seed Bomb, and I'm going to fire it right here because it's a 5-foot radius spell. So it literally like just lets out like a huge and just fires this green electrical charged canister of just random seeds, and I'm gonna choose to do tumbleweed for seed bomb. So, as an action, a creature can throw one of these seeds at a point within 60 feet away. Each creature within 5 feet of that needs to make a dexterity saving throw. or take 46 piercing damage. And I'm going to do Tumbleweed, which means a creature in that area of the exploding seed makes another dex save or become grappled until the end of its next turn.
Assuming it doesn't just fucking die. Got it.
If it doesn't
Also, Segs, that D4, was that you rolling the fizzle die?
Yeah, I take damage. Well, my mech takes damage.
Well, no. So remember, the integrated one, you get to increase that die size, so you're rolling a D6 for your integrated.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
cool.
God.
Oh, cool. Can I keep
Never
what I
mind.
roll?
Oh.
Rip.
Okay. It's like, so that is going to be, I believe,
Let me just...
a malfunction?
Oh, fuck.
No.
No,
Go ahead and
Oh, no,
roll.
we both fucked up, so you can't say
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I rolled a d4, and then you just said, like, oh, it's a d6. And I'm like, oh, okay, then let me roll a d6. I roll a fucking...
Oh, God.
X gonna give it
All
to
right,
you.
cool. Can I get a D6 from both of you for the malfunction?
There we go.
How about another one? Because
How about another one?
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
All right, I'm making sure it's not just like.
Hold on, let me roll a low. Let me roll.
Both
I
of our
swear to
mech-
God, if it's a 3. Okay, no.
I was about to say if both of our mechs are literally just like frozen now because our drivetrains just fucked off.
Oh my God.
Yes! That's what the one is! That's what you
God.
rolled when you stole the train!
God damn it.
I just fixed this!
And
What did you do? What did I do? You're stupid
okay.
cannon!
You were the flame blade to life, and you hear a pop. Like, huh? What is that? As suddenly Rich is like, move over, slow coach. Yes, yes. starts revving the wheel up,
Oh, that
fires the
fucking
seed,
you popped in there just like
and the gutter pipe just boom, doom, 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 and just spears through the mech.
Oh, so it is your fault.
You
My
bleeding
drive-
idiot!
My drivetrain was perfect fine until you fucked with it.
If you just stayed at home, I'd be fine!
Maybe if you would be dead.
Oh, I can't, my chest.
We're just shouting. We're just shouting at each other, waving wrenches from our cockpits.
Ooh. Oh my God, I made myself lightheaded laughing. Oh Jesus. Okay, let me start rolling dex saves for this poor kobold. Let me
No,
do the
just-
damage one first. That's a nat one.
All right, you
Do I
take...
even? You said 46?
Yeah, 10. That's actually a really bad roll.
Probably because you fucked up and exploded.
You fucked up first.
I mean, you're the one who had to fix it, and you're the one who fixed it wrong.
You're the one that messed it up in the first place.
Oh.
As both vehicles just both slowly hum to a stop.
Oh, shit!
Sir Avery,
This is honestly perfect justice for both of us.
there's currently just a gutter pipe speared through like one of the leg joints, like connecting like the leg to the hip of the mech.
Alright, so, is the spots like right here and here like a sheer cliff, or is this more like a ramp?
It is a sheer cliff. It's like 10 foot.
I ain't making that in full heavy armor with a shield and a pike. Alright then. He is going to start jogging his way past both of them as they are in the middle of their argument. To about right here, where he then plants his shield up and takes the dodge action. And I will end my turn.
Okay, so what do I have to do to fix this fuck up?
Let me see. It's like, because The question is how long it takes. It's because I know that Artificer makes it you're always considered to have access to a forge,
Mhm.
which is what it requires to
I
fit.
think we need a short rest or something.
I think it's like 10 minutes is the thing.
I have the
Let
pilot
me
thing that makes it shorter still. I think.
Okay, we have malfunction.
So both of our literal
Oh no.
tanks are out of commission. That's fine.
Vehicle malfunctions are usually too extreme to repair quickly, except by magical means, and remain until the vehicle's hit points are restored to their maximum. Which would typically be through fixing, but how?
So what you're saying
Creating,
is we got
repairing vehicles. Aha, let me see. Um, During a long rest, you can make one check. Yeah, so it would be a
Oh,
long rest.
interesting. Ace Driver, vehicles you are piloting only suffer a malfunction when reduced to 25% of their hit points.
Yeah, that's by pure damage. We fucked
Oh.
up because of our
Oh.
Yeah,
integrated
normally it occurs at 50%.
Big oof.
This is from the Artificer thing. Let me reread Artificer. I have so many tabs. It is disgusting. Um, and the Artificer is not the shortest thing to go
We
through.
did this to you.
I knew what I was getting into. I know that's going to be under the subclass one. So I need to go to machinist.
my drink's all watered
Custom
down
vehicle. Integrated spell invention. If it would be destroyed instead. Integrity malfunction.
So, actually, what's your strength score?
Oh wait, it is. Oh wait, hold up. It's specifically the integrity malfunction. That's something different.
Oh,
Okay. So we're
okay, we didn't
not
fuck
Okay.
this up.
stuck.
You're not stuck. The integrity malfunction is a specific one on the malfunction table.
Oh,
Some key
good.
component holding everything together has been lost, and the vehicle immediately loses an additional 25% of its max HP. Or
Oh,
if it, yeah. So
ah,
you're not stuck, but a quarter of the health is gone.
All right, the
oh
same
boy.
the thing that just happened.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
just damage instead of a loss of movement.
I'm gonna bill you for that.
Did I shake my wrench at you?
I shake my. You did it to yourself.
Oh, I was pretty sure it came out of your vehicle, you monkey.
That's racist.
now.
I figure out a quarter of 50 is.
Oh my land, a quarter of 50. It's gonna be 12.
Is it 12? Okay.
I'm
That's
pretty
not
sure we
as
have.
big as I thought.
I'm pretty sure we both have the same.
Yeah, because it's. Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus, already at 38.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Mech.
Give me like 20 minutes.
I'm just like real upset all of a sudden, like, God damn it.
you got for once, and then now.
Oh,
Now you've got each other.
Yeah, now we got each
Kinda.
other.
Congrats, you played yourself.
Yeah.
Hush you.
Well, I was literally about to use levitate on my own vehicle. I'll be like, punch.
Gonna whoosh over here.
Shit.
Actually, how much speed does my thing have? Is it just 30?
Yeah, I think it's just 30.
That is also an artificer. Speed is 30 unless you gave it the boost to make it 50 from motorized wheels, which I believe only Big Wheel has.
I have a funny question. How much is 60? If I just roll past these three dudes, does that consider ram?
So with the vehicles, so you would want to do the all ahead move. Ahead full vehicle moves 1.5 times its movement speed directly forward. Vehicle gains momentum. If the vehicle would roll for a malfunction before it takes another action, it rolls twice on the table. Or you could just here's the regular one. Drive. You can move half forward, and then you can either choose to turn 90 degrees or just keep moving the remaining speed. And you gain momentum. So you have to have momentum to actually do the like running over.
How do you gain momentum? By just moving? Is there a certain amount of
Yeah,
space you have to cover first?
basically, yeah. So if you've so vehicles have here, let me just copy paste this and drop it into the chat.
We really need to get some music in here. The levity.
Yeah.
I suggest exhibit, but okay.
This is going on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We can do them.
A5E.
Maybe just the instrumental.
Yeah, just
Yeah. Yeah, drive for some reason didn't get highlighted properly in this bit. But basically, so vehicles, so they've got it's like you can drive forward, which lets you like turn 90 degrees at one point and you gain momentum. Ahead full, where you can go 1.5 times your speed straight forward and gain momentum, but you risk malfunctions. You can brake to go half of your speed and then lose momentum, as well as a couple other things. But the thing is, so with momentum at initiative count 20, any vehicle that currently has momentum moves half of their speed straight forward.
All right. So, with that in mind, I'll start off by going in this direction, yeah. And I'm gonna swing that big ass sword of mine. Just have to remember.
Do you like my sword?
What is the large vehicle strength stat?
Large vehicle strength stat is. Ah, God, I wish I could have two PDFs open on my phone at the same time. Um, strength score for a large vehicle is a 14, so a +2.
Huh. All right. 3, 4, 5. I sure hope that 7 hits. It doesn't. It's a tiny bastard. We're level 8.
Yeah.
I don't know how. Is there extra attack in this game? I haven't seen anything for it. At least not for.
Probably not for your class.
Yeah, not for artificer.
Goddamn. All right. Well, the initiative count 20. These guys are gonna be flat. You bet on it.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
Made grave mistakes. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, Ashiot.
Been trying to figure out which one I should go for because I'm like, I have total 40 movement. How far should I go? 100.
Also, actually, Segs, could you make me a perception check?
Oh boy, my favorite. Perception.
The dragon is here.
18.
Yeah, that's good enough. As you also see this one down here. At the bottom of the cliff, just looking up at you.
He's about to watch his friend get turned into a stain.
Alright, I'll move over
He
here.
went from red scale to red mist.
And
What a twist!
And in draconic, I will yell out, "Alright, enough of this little cousinkin. Come on out, lest more of you die."
Oh, I was so hoping someone would actually try. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion, no, not that one. How badly, let's see. Yes, I can use my strength for persuasion.
Nice.
Oh, this is... It's with Mask of Wilderness. I've traveled far and seen like an expertise in intimidation, and I can use strength when rolling a intimidation or persuasion. So here is persuasion. Here we go. Use strength.
Strength persuasion.
That's a 25.
Hell yes.
Oh my god, you motherfucker.
Who needs combat? And this is in draconic too, so... Who feels like scolding essentially children?
As Ashiok, you hear a voice speaking from directly next to you. What do you want?
You stole some valuables from a large store. Magical and glowing, and you carted it off. We want those back. Undamaged, of course.
You mean the strange new vehicles?
Yes.
As you will see the air beside you waver. As you see a kobold sorcerer drop his invisibility spell.
Ooh, sneaky little bugger.
And Ashiok will say to the rest of the group, "Alright, everyone. I suggest just don't do any hostilities at the moment. talking them
Yes.
Sounds.
In the middle of trying to slam on the brakes or hitting the gas pedal. I don't know.
At initiative count 20, I'm moving. It's going to go pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
That's all we came here for, Cousin Kin. Just the engines for those new vehicles.
To put stop to Smirangrathor.
Yes. I have no...
Unfortunate.
No, go ahead.
We are but a small tribe, lurking just outside of Smirangrathor's hunting grounds, or soon-to-be hunting grounds. They would make a fine bargaining chip for allowing us into his service. So why, pray tell, should we hand them to you to stop him?
Because if we stop him alone, then you won't have to die. Should you join his circle, there will be others who will come to slay him. And you and yours will be slain as well. You seek survival. One who's a tyrant, such as a dragon, will always bring about those that wish to slay it. That is the equilibrium of this world. I have no love for the dragon kin.
You'll see, like, one of the kobolds peek around a pillar. I like the sound of not dying.
The sounds of like a violent engine revving that goes through the cave as the lightning cannon like keeps charging. He's just like looking. Rich is looking at Ashiok with like a dog on a bone.
As you can see, my compatriots are eager for bloodshed, but I do not wish to see bloodshed on a small tribe as yours. But should you wish to continue down this course, then who knows what fate might befall you. You might survive, you might escape, but it would be fruitless.
He'll just glare up at you, look over to Sir Avery. Between the two vehicles, to the one kobold sitting up here that's prepping to throw itself off the cliff, rather taking the fall damage than get run over by this thing.
And then the black spot where there was a kobold.
Yeah, pretty much. They're just
The only thing remaining is his
Speed.
shoes.
yeah. Which, by the way, you know, just fuck it, because it's fun. He looks over at the one that was hidden that is currently splattered in the blood of its friend. That was also hiding behind that pillar. And he'll again turn back and glare up at you, Ashiok.
This, what, 2-foot kobold staring up at a 6'8" dragonborn?
Let it never be said that it's a... I would like to believe that I am a wise leader, Some may even say reasonable. One cannot serve a dragon from the afterlife. Usually, there is Dracoliches, but that's
That's a whole different breed of creature.
one that not even I am foolish enough to wish to deal with. It's been many moons since Smirangrathor last rose. This could have been a big chance. I wonder how much you realize. What kind of position you put my people in if we let you have those devices. Who's to
Go ahead.
looking your I'm confident. I do not like my chances at my tribe's survival fighting you all. So I will begrudgingly acquiesce to your demands. However, there is no outcome of this that is good for my people. Should you defeat Smirangrathor, then the people of that town will villainize us more than they did before. Petty thievery, they call it. We call it survival. Should you attempt to face Smirangrathor's might and fall, then not only have we lost our bargaining chip, but should he find out that we aided in your attempt to stop him, there will be nothing left of my people. I have no good option.
It is unfortunate, yes.
I shout.
Hmm?
I wanted to know if I could, like, if there's an opportunity for me to, like, shout from the mech.
Sure.
We're just talking in draconic at this point.
Oh, it's in draconic? Well then fuck, I don't know what y'all are saying. You could be having,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
an argument.
I will say this one probably in the meantime will throw itself off the cliff and slide its way down. Let me see, it's not that far. It's 10 feet. He can live a D6. Jesus Christ.
No, he does not.
He lives
He's
No,
just...
because
Wow.
these fuckers have 7 HP and he rolled a 6.
Oh, God.
I just kind of, like... So we're not in combat at the moment?
Not at the moment.
It's currently paused, but Zus has pretty much said that he is acquiescing, simply because there is no good option, but giving your party the stuff is the one that means that they do not all die immediately.
Hey, talk in common. I don't get the gobbledygook with the barking.
They're willing to acquiesce to our... to...
Thus not willing, thus have no choice.
Yes, that.
Yeah, all right.
I will...
So I'm not squishing him.
No, we are not.
All right, where are the cores?
Just be patient.
As he will grumble. You, Dragon King, follow.
Yeah. And Ashiok will follow.
I wonder if I can juggle kobolds.
If that was in common, I was gonna offer him a job, but I didn't understand any of the conversations, so it's just like, yeah.
You just hear like lizard speak.
Should we succeed, I will see what I can do with the creators of these engines to come to some sort of deal for you and them. Make it so you don't have to survive as harshly.
Okay. As he will lead you to a back area where you see 8 fairly fairly thick like burlap sacks, and he will kind of open one up, and looking inside you will see the an arcanotech piece with a dull blue thrum to it, a slight hum that reverberates around this small cavernous area as he will close the bag up. Should all still be working.
As long as it can get some of their planes up. The ones that we are working with, the ones who created this, are the ones that's pushed back. I'm forgetting his name at the moment as a player.
Smirangrathor.
Yes, they're the ones that pushed back. Insert name because I'm currently going.
God, Smirangrathor?
Dyslexia currently kicking in with that name.
That's a hard name.
They're the ones that pushed him back 100 years ago.
I mean, if you really want to, his full name is where'd it go?
It's
we don't
in my
really
DM.
want to.
There it is. Smirangrathor Pyroclastor the Mighty, Crimson Terror of the Skies, and Lord of Flames Abundant.
Hey, Shy.
Yes.
Since combat is over and everybody has stumbled to a screeching stop, Avery is going to look around for a brief moment, wander over to this kobold that is down on the ground. Is he dead, or is there time for me to give him a potion?
The boy's a mist.
Yeah.
He ate 30 damage. He had 7 health. He's a mist.
He took 10. He took 10 damage.
He only took 10, so
Yeah.
he would be fine, technically.
Yeah, but it's also an explosion.
I mean, he's making death saves, but he didn't take double his damage in.
Yeah, no, because they have 7 hit points, so he would still be alive on death saves.
So, yeah, I would put down my pike, pull out a potion, pour it into his face. Kind of give the kobold standing next to him something of a little bit of an awkward wave of, hello there. Anyway, that's just what he wanted to do, so carry on.
It's like it'll just wave back as you administer it, and this one kind of hazily comes to.
I almost walked to the light. It just warm.
I was almost welcomed by Tiamat.
I could see her welcoming faces ready to greet me.
I don't know if Tiamat would
yes.
necessarily be welcoming, but yes, okay.
As welcoming as
Kobold would probably think it's welcoming.
Yeah.
I prod a kobold in the belly with my mech's arm. My mech hand.
Alright, so, yep, Ashiok will pick it up. It's funny that the barbarian is the one that's negotiating.
I mean, you're the one who talks the language.
Yeah, you're honestly the only one we haven't. You're the only reason why we haven't slaughtered these guys.
What do you guys even do? You think you're any good with a wrench?
I just want to say, you son of a bitch, the DC to talk them out of it is 25.
Hell yes.
Oh.
You scraped that shit by the skin of your teeth.
Oh.
Oh,
The joys of, you see, that's one of the things I'm liking about Level Up is that a lot of their, depending on class and abilities, it's not.
you're not relegated to a singular role.
Yes. Like
You
the
can,
persuasion is normally charisma, but instead I use strength for it because of one of my background features.
yeah. Well, so much like the initiative roles, and it's like technically this is true in base 5e, just most people use the default ones. But technically, even in like regular 5e,
It
you
doesn't.
can you can mix and match. Like you can have people make like strength intimidation rolls. That's in base rules, just a lot of people don't use it.
Yeah.
What it
Well.
is, what your ability is that like yours is, it doesn't matter if the GM is like, cool, it's like this should be a charisma intimidation. You can say, okay, but it's not, because I have an ability that means I can always use strength regardless of what the situation is calling for.
I think it's just that this is, like you said, you can use it in standard 5e, but this one actually
It
shows
kind of
it more.
spells it out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, but yes, as you gather up the bags with the cores, checking through them, as Zus said, they all appear to be intact as far as you can tell. You're
Yep.
not a fucking artificer.
Nope.
They're glowing. That's probably a good sign. Um, as Zus will kind of scoff at the bags. "Eh, those gnomes are smart. Too smart. Couldn't damage these if we wanted to. We tried.
Yep. I believe
Couldn't
you.
even fire. Couldn't even firebolt them.
If we didn't need them, then I would test my strength on them. But, as I said, should we survive this encounter, I'll see what I can do to help better your lives here. See to it that
Good.
you aren't, if you choose to not fully agree to circumstances, make it so there's at least trade between you and the village. See to it that you're more comfortable here.
It would be appreciated, but there may be one slight problem.
Now, what would that be?
They're he'll kind of cough into his hand a bit. I may have sent another contingency of my tribe back to the airfield to burn it about 2 hours ago.
Oh no.
And he's just kind of gives like a very nervous grin.
Well, we'll deal with that when we get there. But,
You may wish to hurry, yes.
yes. Is there any way that I can let them know that we did come to some sort of peaceful terms from you?
There is only peace if you truly defeat Smirangrathor. Otherwise, we all die.
True on that. Well, suppose we should go. I'll try to see to it that some of this contingency lives as much as I can.
My thanks. And he'll kind of hobble his way back out.
How many kobolds can I juggle?
No juggling kobolds.
How many kobolds can you roll me a persuasion check to see how many you can somehow convince to allow you to attempt it?
They're all going to be splattered on the ceiling.
Zero. Zero of them, as they all very much keep a wide berth from the fucking death machine.
What? I'm just saying it'd be fun.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
I'm
There's
testing
still
this.
currently
I'm testing to
There's
see
still
if they'd be
currently
any good.
there's still currently a pipe just lodged through the knee of this thing.
I'll get to it later. It's not like Dickie's going anywhere without it.
Yep. So, leaving the cavern.
As-
Go ahead.
Yeah, and Zus looks to to what was left of the doors.
What? Seg's gonna give it to you.
What?
Yeah, that's what I say when I break a door down.
I don't understand them either.
Yeah. The doom wheel sort of spins on its kind of like spins in place a little bit, so Rich could see Ashiok, and he says, "So what happened? Are we good?
Yep, we're good, and we might want to hurry up.
Why?
Kobolds, this backup plan have been sent to burn the airfield.
That's hilarious.
That's smart, actually.
Yep, so
All right, let's
best both
let's hurry
hurry and I'll explain more on the way.
and just like that, I peel out.
I think Seg's like giant mech hand reaches into the cockpit and then pulls out a business card and hands it to the sorcerer. He's like,
Hey, if you and your guys ever need any work, just hit me up.
What is work?
You do things and I give you stuff.
That sounds like a lot more work than just stealing.
Yeah, but then, people like me won't come breaking your door down with a big sword and kill you.
You make excellent point. Duly noted.
Also, I might also have you steal things too.
And then she'll just steal that.
Well, yeah.
also, you are gone.
Yeah, I'm gone.
You are so gone. You peeled
I peeled out. I got the
Yeah.
fuck out of there.
Alright, everyone, go.
But yeah, no, I need a pit crew of reliable small people of my same stature. So I thought I'd just extend the offer.
I need gullible. I mean reliable.
I need disposable.
Gullible. I mean
I need people.
energetic. Go-getters.
Yeah. So
I like. He'll take the business card. Is it blank?
No. It's got a fucking jaunty rendition of Seg's face on it. Her name, contact, a contact for her, and a couple of locations to her shops that sell goods that she's invented.
Air quotes invented.
She's invented some of the things they sell. She is still very smart. She's also just an absolute bastard. Before she gets back up.
Yes, a capitalist.
Gives a salute before fucking bolting off.
I'll be back to help fix the door.
Thank you.
Well,
I am sad they didn't. I am sad your group didn't fall for the trick.
honestly, I was gonna see if the password was password.
Oh, there was no. Oh, there is no password.
Ah,
But if some idiot starts shouting passwords, we know that there's someone at the door.
I
That-
did. The password was foot. Boom.
fair enough. But, like I said, I'll be back to help fix the door and discuss with you what those gnomes have said in response.
Or they could just go with Segs.
Do they want local or out of state?
Out of state, no one knows who you are. A small contingent of kobolds with a bunch of wrenches being sent to sabotage her competition sounds amazing.
It's like, no, you see, you use this tool, it goes on things like this, and you twist them till they come off. So you go to this location and just do that to a bunch of shit inside.
Alright, so we're heading out.
Starting, do you see that big wheel thing parked outside? Start with that for practice.
Take all the nails out, but leave a couple in so it stays standing. I want him to get in and have a collapse around him.
Put it on cinder blocks.
Just one cinder block.
A cinder block. It's one wheel.
Well, wait, what do you do then? It's just a cinder. You just leave a cinder block where the fucking thing was because you take the wheel with it.
No, you leave the cockpit.
No, you take the whole thing. Just leave a cinder block. Like, what the hell is this?
Alright, so we leave, and Shy, I'm not sorry for ruining combat.
Oh no, you're perfectly fine. This is glorious.
the berserker.
Hell yeah, brother.
I got by fun at the very beginning.
While everybody else is leaving, Avery is going to stay here. And as Ashiok leaves, he'll call out to him and say, "Go on ahead. I'm afraid my horse won't be able to keep up a good pace. I'll be right behind you."
Alright, I'm surprised you're not riding on with the rat, but if you say so.
I don't have a double seat.
So.
And while everybody else is gone, he is going to stride up to talk to this individual. If I can get you into the secret voice for a brief moment, Rencois. Or Shy.
Okay.
Excellent.
Slide on over.
As Sir Avery slaughters every single
I honestly think that's literally about to happen.
An AC of 20?
I literally think Avery is gonna start fucking going at it.
He only got close to the spellcaster just to kill him fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so.
Hell yeah, dude. Good shit.
I'm like, you know what? Let me try this. Let me be the diplomat for once.
It was a good move.
Uh-huh. I wasn't expecting the sorcerer to appear right next to me, but...
I didn't think there was a sorcerer at all, but then again, I'm like, oh my god, of course there's a fucking leader. Of course there's gonna be a...
Thought the leader would have some armor at least. Not throw spells.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have made him hurt.
Yeah. Fucking having the same goddamn malfunction is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
It was hilarious.
Like, I even rolled a d4, and I was like, oh, cool, I'm fine. And then it was like, oh, yeah, you roll a d6 when you're doing a blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, okay, then I gotta be honest, and I roll a fucking 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh. So, now some gnomes might have some help.
Yeah.
It-
fucking awesome.
Imagine all these kobolds become artificers.
Yeah, because I mean, Rich doesn't know the context of why they're doing it. They're just like, he's just assuming like, oh, they worship the dragon, so that's why they're doing it. So if he sees the kobolds before you say anything to him, he's gonna fucking slaughter them.
Yep. Huh, I forgot that
And
I'm recording that. I should probably have jumped over in the secret voice. Oh well.
No, don't worry about it.
You're dealing with us now, people.
Yeah, you're dealing with us. See, it's secret even to the audience.
Yes. Oftentimes I forget that I'm recording.
Yeah, because usually when Shad pulls people, it's he's the one that's recording. So
Yeah.
So
Again, sorry for the scuff, everyone.
Hey, the barbarian rolled a 20. The fact that a barbarian rolled above a 20 for a persuasion check is amazing enough.
I mean, my lowest stat is a 10, and that's both intelligence and wisdom.
Oh, my lowest stat is a 4, and that's in strength.
Yeah, I have a 20 in strength right now.
Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking that was Paul Gump. I read the ability score backwards. My lowest is 10. I don't know what I put in my strength initially because I have Gauntlets of Ogre Power, so I just have a 19 right now.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't remember what it was.
Oh, I was not expecting that to work, honestly.
Yeah, right.
Because
honestly, it works out because now we might be able to finish this tonight.
Because I'm like, all right, I have some javelins with me, so if this doesn't work, then things are getting thrown.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think Rich is stopping. I think he's gunning towards the airship or the airfield.
Don't forget the cliff.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm like backtracking, of course, but I'm sending it. I'm going full speed.
Natural one on the cliff. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that's how Rich dies. That's how I fucking die in this game. One pothole ruins me. Oh man. So interesting. This is interesting. You gotta see what's going on in there. This is what it feels like.
I'm still laughing at the fact that normally the berserkers or barbarians aren't really the negotiators.
Nope. But it's great now that you're able to.
Yep. But as I was saying, like Shai was saying that you can use different modifiers for ability rolls, but it's not very written out or defined that you can do that.
Yeah.
Whereas in A5E, it's like, all right, yeah, you can use other rolls or other abilities for other rolls.
Yeah, I usually try to if I run something. If you guys make a good argument of why you should use this instead of that, then I usually allow it. But
I had a question real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Valen, you're recording, right?
Yes.
Shouldn't you be down there with them?
Yeah. That's what we just said earlier.
Yeah, but it's it's a little late at this point.
Yeah.
So I think
Because every now and then I forget that I'm recording, instances of this where it's secret voice.
Yeah, we're still not used to doing this, so...
well.
Yeah, oh well.
But for those in the audience, just so you know, I don't want to cut it, I want to copy it. But I'm not just talking on my ass. That's the ability.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Welcome back.
Isn't it funny that Valen wasn't there with you guys while you were doing that because he's recording?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, well.
Okay, so how are we going to fall off the cliff now?
Here's how you don't.
I catch up to Dickie and I jump onto his thing and I ride the pegs.
Yeah, good luck catching up to 50-foot movement speed, gamer.
It's a unicycle. No, it's a hoverboard.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna catch up.
No, that bitch is gone.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the airfield's on fire. Oh no!
Yeah, so that that it's a rock slide. Yeah. That was probably the kobolds. They sent out their contingent about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
He's saying this to anyone that's close by. He's like, yeah, so try to not kill all the kobolds.
Do they?
Too late to apologize.
Better to ask for forgiveness than to ask permission.
Mm-hmm. And yeah. Sorry about that, Dork. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then it's just the three of us
Yeah.
making donuts in the sky. Just the three of us. Me, you, and I.
Alright, Rencois, you alive there?
Yeah, I'm trying to do some math real quick.
Do some math to make this fight survival with 3 people? Or doing some math as Sir Avery slaughters a bunch of kobolds?
Why do I hear doom music in the background?
Why is Sir Avery pulling out a shotgun?
Yeah, I'm not crazy. That's the lowest it could have been there.
Anyway.
Mez.
So our
Oh, God.
speeds range from what?
I think both of you guys are 30, and then
I have
Rich's
speed of 40 on the ground, 30 in the air.
Yeah, so so I can reach 5 miles an hour, which doesn't sound fast.
Nope.
That doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna adjust those numbers. Okay. Yes, so as the group, now 3, all start trying to book it back home. Worried about the kobolds ahead of you supposedly having a 2-hour head start already. And you all try and push yourselves back towards town. I would like for people to make me a survival check to try and find a faster way back home.
Okay.
Or rather, it's like instead of having to follow the winding trail of tracks back, to try and see if you can't find a more direct route back.
Okay, can I give myself guidance on this? I actually just remembered I have guidance.
You can, yes.
Hooray! So I get an expertise dice on this.
ABG, always be guidance.
Always be guide.
Let's see. Yeah.
Huzzah! 22.
So I get survival. 13.
Oh.
22.
Hey,
Okay.
artificers both got the same.
I'm just every now and then I'm just doing quick aerial reconnaissance.
Eivor sees he's getting off pace. Oh shit!
Yeah, as the two artificers kind of come out of the cave, look around, and just kind of simultaneously that way, and then just both glare at each other with hate before both stomping and rolling their way off.
Yep, I have the precious cargo, so I'm,
Well, that precious cargo is gonna be precious junk if those those planes are destroyed.
mm-hmm. So off we go.
Yeah, Rich is like leaving Sigs in the dust as he peels off.
But yes, as you all make the hurried trip back home, and find yourselves back.
Any chance I could, like, find a shortcut and get there before Dickie?
Uh, I'm trying to think what that would even be role-wise. It's like because the survival, yeah, you both got 22s, and that was a roll trying to find the most direct path back.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that roll itself would have been the roll, and with them both being 22s, no.
But at least catch up with them.
Eventually.
Oh no, you two are like stomping side by side, basically.
Ha! It gets to a point where I show up behind you and I'm getting up closer. And it's like, I thought you said that was fast, Dickie.
Yeah, well, there's no way you can keep up with a 50-foot move vehicle.
Well, I'm not actually. I'm like skating down the side of the mountain like I'm like fucking skiing.
What's wrong, Dickie? Afraid of superior engineering?
There's nothing superior about your engineering.
Meanwhile, Ashiok's behind them, just following the destruction that they leave behind.
Yeah, all the trees that he runs over.
Your mech is built by Ford.
I bet that mech is built by Chevrolet.
So yeah, well, yours is a Fiat.
A Fiat engineering.
I'm engineering my fucking limit.
Did both of your vehicles break from each other?
No!
Then how come your
wait.
hubcap is in her knee?
Okay, you gotta let me try this, Shy.
Oh lord.
Could I attempt a sleight of hand to sabotage his vehicle as we're racing against each other?
Oh lord. The pettiness.
Oh, Lord. Sure, make me
The 30
Make me a
foot movement
contested.
versus 50?
We're about to slow.
There's no way she's caught up to me.
so I mean, I would imagine it's like because you do have to go through like trees and stuff. Like you're not going to be going full
Alright.
full tilt the whole way.
Rich
Okay.
just
I
eats
would
a
say
tree,
make
or-
me. Well, not. I don't know why that thieves tools got rolled.
Yeah, because
Um,
it's this thing's really finicky.
Oh,
Even
because it's finicky. Okay.
Yeah.
You look at it wrong and it rolls.
If you
yeah.
put your mouse even near Tinker's tools, it like highlights the roll button.
Yeah, make me an intelligence sleight of hand
Oh, I can't.
versus I guess just wisdom perception.
Damn it. Okay.
All
Unless I
right.
roll really well on this. No.
Yeet goes the tree.
I've never been so happy to be a piece of shit.
As you just casually like reach over and like as you're like Rich is like moving the wheel like back and forth in the path in front of you to like keep you from going in front or alongside.
I have a very,
And you just
very good maneuvering robot, so he's just being a dick, and I'm like, all right, let's see what I
yeah
can do about this.
yeah, and you just you look about and you just see a cable feeding into something. You're like, this looks disconnectable, and just pulls
So-
it out.
How long has it been? Because my
And-
spell lasts a while. I probably just like bring the sword up and go.
The forest is currently on fire.
I say, because how long does that spell last? What, like an hour?
It's an hour, and I don't require concentration for the rare version I use.
No, it's definitely been more than an hour currently.
Oh, no, I just use.
It's about because it took you going the like winding path. It took you guys 4 hours.
And now we're skiing home.
Yeah, but no, you just spy a cable. As this looks disconnectable, and you just very casually just yoink, and there's a little bit of like whirring down noise as the doom wheel slows down to 30 foot.
God damn it.
And I scoot by, it's like, ooh, tough luck, Dickie.
I cast levitate on her mech. So her mech just starts going 20 feet, 40 feet, 60 feet, 80 feet up in the air.
Oh, this is how we lose a mech, isn't it?
If I fall out of this thing, can I aim for his mech?
No, it says the target floats gently to the ground if it is still in the air when the spell ends. So it's not going to hurt the vehicle, but it's going to get her out of my way.
Is there a save?
Are you actually doing
No,
it?
I'm actually doing it.
Okay, is there a save?
All right.
No, there isn't, I don't think. Let me, here.
I say, let me.
Does it just
Double
go
check
straight
that.
up, or does
Yeah,
it
it
need
says-
to push?
Oh, it goes, they need to be pushed. Here, let me put it in the chat here.
Glad I could fly.
A5 tools.
Until it spends target rise vertically in the air up to 20 feet, remains floating there, able to move only by pushing or pulling on fixed objects or surfaces within its reach. This allows the target to move as if it was climbing. On subsequent turns, you can use your action to alter the target's altitude up to 20 feet in either direction, as long as it remains within range of you and have targeted yourself. You may move up or down as part of your movement.
No, there's a yeah, just 'cause the way Level Up does their spells is it's listed in the top part here. I'll show you this. Let me take this. Save, post in. But the way they word their spells in the book, if you look below duration, that's where they list saving throws. So it's a constitution to negate levitate.
Oh, I see. That's weird. I thought I would-
Jesus.
Yeah.
A Constitution
instead-
saving throw, huh?
Yeah.
Weird
You
number.
got one of those. Also, it's for your. It would be the constitution
Yeah, it
of
would
the
be the constant
vehicle, which is
My-
14, so it's a +2.
Yeah, and my thing is very savable.
So I don't get to use my save for it, which is it's the same save, but it's proficiency.
Yeah, since I'm targeting.
No,
Yeah,
because
since I'm
targeting the vehicle.
7.
Yeah, up you go.
Yeah.
So I rip this thing. You start to slow down.
Uh,
You cast this, and I just float, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, you literally go 20, 60, 80.
Brad, when I get my hands on you, you'll be fucking using
But-
that wheel to get around.
I can't hear you from up there.
But before he gets out of Ashiok's reach at around 20 feet, 20, 30 feet, he's gonna go up and just push. and just
I half expected Ashok to just be like, "Oh look, a vertical perch." Just goes on it.
I mean, he does that in order. He does sit on it in order to prevent him from getting fatigue for flying.
Yeah, you just sit on her mech to regain a breath.
You can see the mech is doing like the backstroke, like some kind of like swimming motion, and be like,
It's not helping. It's not helping.
But he does tie himself to the mech for where he can and just flies, pull, rest, fly, pull, rest.
Levitate does fizzle out, unfortunately, so I don't have levitate anymore. But it was so fucking worth it.
I hit the ground eventually, and I start chasing after you. You're slow ass. I start gaining.
Let me tell
I have such
Yay.
such like a
timing,
big lead at this
timing.
point where I'm dashing.
Well, it only happens if you stay in range, so you would have to stay within 60 feet.
Yeah, so she probably gets 60 feet in the air before she's out of range, and then
Yeah. Well, I mean, I am pulling over and down, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah.
like you're pulling it forwards, flying flying in behind.
yeah.
And
Oh
considering
my god! It's gotten to this point where I have to do the thing.
I mean, if I'm dashing, that's 60 feet flying. So
yeah, but push. That's fair. It's levitating though. It's probably weightless. Shit.
yeah, it's
I have to be
it's
so
weightless. So
helpful.
even if you just fly at 30 feet, the machine's currently going 30 as well. So you're actually just keeping it in range to make sure it stays
Yeah.
floating.
So it just keeps going up.
What is the range on a? I gotta look what the range is on this particular spell.
Aerial combat at its finest.
God damn, we're never gonna get there.
I bap you away.
Like, just let me fall.
Has it been the 10 minutes?
He's using all 10 of it, but yeah, eventually.
Yeah, after the 10 minutes it up, it just gently floats back down.
I start gaining on you.
Yep,
You
but-
slow fucking rat.
But before we hit the ground, Ashiok does untie himself and just continues.
You start hearing the thuds and sliding and grinding of snow and ice as I get closer.
Diggies.
Well, I enjoyed that 10 minutes of peace.
As you feel your feet getting warm.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Two could play at that fucking game.
Oh my god.
Bitch!
Alright, so Ashiok has enough of trying to be helpful. And he
Actually, I'm just going home.
Ashiok's like, you know what? I'll let these two lovebirds just duke it out. Alright, I'm gonna go try to stop this airfield fire.
We are not helpful.
No, we're not.
We are the worst inventors ever.
So Ashiok just continues with, and he is going to be dashing. So that's 80 feet per round. So
Metal.
I assume
Come
I
on,
just
load.
run straight past Rich and Segs as they're trying to stay within range to chuck spells at each other.
Yeah. Okay. So the both of you are heating metal on each other. Oh my god! Did you both roll 2s?
I did. Oh, but that was for 2 was levitate. Here's for heat metal.
Oh. Okay.
I rolled a 1. So
Oh,
either way,
Okay,
we
so-
both lose heat
Yeah,
metal.
both of
I
you
just-
lose heat metal.
I point a gun at your thing and my fucking gun explodes, but it still goes off like, hey! And you pass it at me, and I'm like, oh god!
Thank God my leather seat is here, but it's getting really toasty in this fucking cockpit.
This is why I have an open roof design. I got the wind going through my hair.
You're just dancing and tapping your feet as your fucking floor. She's like turning like deep dark green, beet red as she's laughing and cackling and pointing at you. She sweats and is like, we fucking hate each other.
So bad.
Meanwhile, Ashiok's like,
Meanwhile, the
Yeah,
functioning
meanwhile-
member of the party.
Yeah, the one party that's advancing the plot.
which is somehow the barbarian of the group.
Barbarians can be very leadership oriented.
Oh.
So can
'Cause they don't-
artificers, but only if there's one of them.
only if they agree to be friends. Otherwise,
It's like when there's 2 immediate dick measuring contests.
yeah.
Now imagine a whole group of them.
Oh God, we would never get past the first part.
Oh. So is what I'm hearing is
Please continue.
Shad's next campaign,
Yes.
all of us are being artificers?
Oh my
Bet.
God. Yeah, I mean, bet, but he'd never allow it.
But yeah, so as it takes about, with the more direct route, it takes about 3 hours to get back to the airfield. And the first thing you notice from your aerial reconnaissance, Ashiok, is, well, about an hour before you make it back, you occasionally catch the glimpse of small red creatures darting between bushes heading back towards the mountains.
And divert.
Is you just like, and you're seeing like, all right, there they are, and there is the flaming set of assholes running right towards them.
Some of the smokestacks have somehow gotten blacker.
Oh yeah, no, I bet at some point your fucking like your doom wheel is starting to char because it's like the metal pieces are fucking red hot.
Yeah. And all the
my-
glowing bits in your joints are red hot.
It's just like, I don't care. Just look. I can smell your athlete's foot. Chris, baby Chris.
I didn't need to make your cockpit an oven to smell you.
It only goes for 1 minute, it's just staying hot.
Yeah, just say, especially saying since it's a fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
Well,
and
it only gives me
a
it only gives me like half cover, so it's still somewhat open.
Plus your doom wheel is basically an engine.
Yep.
But Ashiok, what did you mean by divert?
He's just gonna get close enough so they can hear him yell, "Return back to your tribe," and
Oh, you're telling them to divert away from the maniacs inbound. Got it.
yes. Pete,
What?
Uh,
Who are you?
temporary ceasefire has been called by your leader. Just return home. You'll explain everything.
That's what we're doing.
And also beware of those giant machines that are coming down the mountain.
So, like, the group of, 8 kobolds will, kind of comically, all their heads turn at once. And they just see that, scatter! And they just bolt in every direction.
Truly, we're too busy yelling at each other to ever notice.
And
Oh yeah,
then,
you two don't see shit.
We're doing the thing where we're like bashing into each other as we like roll down this hill.
Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can't. find this GIF.
Pretty sure it's like a Naruto Sasuke gif.
Meanwhile, one of
No,
the doom
no.
wheel just hits a bump. Oh, well, at least the kobolds survived. I wonder how many died.
Are you just gonna do that one thing where Kakashi and Guy are running down through the town?
That would be
No.
eradicated.
No, those guys liked each other.
Yeah, they were just being competitive with each other because they're friends. We're competitive because we hate each other,
Or so you think.
or so we think. Or so anybody thinks. Who knows? I don't.
I know, right?
At this
in
rate,
my
I hope we can get to the dragon fight today.
I
Yeah.
know.
But yeah,
We're too
No.
busy fucking around with each other.
no. I was trying to. If anyone remembers from back in the day, the little short film Pikachu's Vacation.
No.
And,
Oh
like,
my
the fucking
god, yes!
When the Pikachu and the Raichu have their like race and they're just cheek in
Holy
cheek,
shit, I
sparking
remember that.
electricity, just running.
Yes, absolutely.
That's just you two. I tried desperately to find the GIF. I couldn't find it. I'm sure I could find it if I looked harder, but I have a game to run.
Yes, you do.
But I'm glad at least one person knows exactly what scene
Oh
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know
God.
it too. It's been ages since I saw that in theaters. I saw that in theaters.
Yeah,
I have that on
back-
VHS.
Jesus Christ,
Hell yeah.
VHS. That brings back
Um,
memories.
Good old VHS and cassette tapes. But yes, Ashiok, again, with your aerial advantage and, actually fucking paying attention, you do see
This.
like a couple of small plumes of smoke coming from the direction of the airfield. There's probably more smoke coming out of the doom wheel than there is the airfield.
Most definitely.
We both generate smoke, just for different reasons.
Yeah.
I'm busy blowing it up everyone's ass.
So, continuing on.
Yes. But as you arrive at the airfield, you can see many of the buildings have minor fire damage. There's a couple of semi-collapsed roofs, just like around some of the corners where it looks like they like kind of
And
set a small dumpster fire at the corner of one of the buildings.
They did a shitty job.
And as you all
You're cutting in and out.
yeah.
Oh no.
Shy, your internet's going out.
Well,
Oh no.
good
Oh,
session,
man.
everyone.
Yeah, good session. Hope everybody enjoyed.
We
Bitching
race into
simulator.
Yeah.
we race into the center of this place. Our mechs collide with a bunch of oil drums and we fucking explode.
Everybody dies.
The dragon up in the hills wakes to see the smoke plume. He's like, "What was that?"
Oh
Right.
no.
Yeah,
Hold on.
okay,
Oh,
okay.
oh.
I think
Hey,
the internet
Yay.
solidified.
Maybe.
All right, cool. I was waiting until like all the robot noises stopped. But yeah, so you see some minor fire damage, some like sagging roofs where like some of the siding has been burned away, as it looks like they basically pushed a bunch of like brush and trash against some of the corners and basically set dumpster fires. And as you come through the front gate, you'll see Orderlist kind of hobble over. Oh, too little too late, huh?
Yeah, we just found out about those kobolds not that long ago. But
Yeah, well.
anyone hurt?
Uh,
As
one of
Ash-
the it's like one of the planes is toast. Nerbert took a pretty nasty gash to the arm, but he'll live. Other than that, no casualties.
Wow,
well,
they suck.
How about your? Yeah.
well,
So he'll look between you all. Does-
you're roboting
There
again.
goes again.
Bump, bump, bump.
Doesn't look like y'all are so lucky.
And the old man just decided to take it easy. But
Yeah, he stayed with the kobold for some reason.
Yeah.
He lost his horse. And Wrench here, old little Dicky, didn't offer him a ride home.
It's because I don't have a second seat. I didn't see you offering.
Not my guy. He's the one paying your bills. Doesn't want anything to do with me.
as
Oh,
Ashiok,
So gentle kindness doesn't apply to you. I understand.
Hey, it's your responsibility, and it's very clear that you don't have any responsibility.
are the gnomes like this? Ashiok says to the guard.
And no internet.
Oh no.
Yeah, no.
Am I back?
Hey, hooray.
Oh my god.
Not a good sign.
No.
No. So
Yeah,
so the two engineers are fighting again, and Ashiok just looks at to the guard like, do the gnomes argue this much, or is it just these engineers?
oh, all the time. They're brothers, so.
But as I said, the old man stayed at the kobolds, talked to them about something or another. Speaking of which, when
They're
this is
gonna be a
all,
problem.
I said that I talked to the gnomes about offering them some work. They only stole the cores in order to survive one way or another. Be it pawns for the dragon or, well, they chose the more direct route to survival. Having us attempt to fight the dragons didn't really give them much of a choice, but I did say that I'll try to talk to the gnomes about having them offer some work.
So did you get the cores?
Ashiok holds out a bag. Yep.
Yeah. Whiz! Whiz! He'll shout back towards the house. What is it? Why are you shouting orderless? What is... I'm over 300 years old, but my hearing is perfect. Oh! Hello! Oh, excellent. You've come at, well, maybe not just the right time. About an hour ago would have been just the right time, but you have arrived at a time. Did you get the cores?
Yeah.
Don't know if they work, but once this job is done, I've got to talk to you about some.
And let me...
And
He'll basically just cuts you off and rushes straight towards the bags to start checking the cores.
I twitches and just hands the bag over.
Yeah, and he'll start popping open bags. Okay, good. This one.
I park the doom wheel
small
out of the
little nick.
way.
Small little nick.
They said
Yes.
they said they tried to break them with fireball, but no avail. Or so they say.
It'd take more than that to defeat good old gnomish engineering. All right. To the hangar!
I heard one of you took that hit.
No, but they got the cores! I'm taking them to the planes! And he will just start immediately making his way towards the back.
So which one that got hurt, or
The other one, Nerbert, who's still inside.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna let him walk. I'll catch up. I'm gonna check on Nerbert.
Um,
All right.
yeah.
All right. Well, so while they're heading around that way, you just not have. It's a.
Oh,
I have one player token.
yeah, sorry. Boop.
Yeah, I forgot.
So, as we're walking, if the gnome isn't ranting off randomly, he'll just give a quick rundown of what happened.
Yes, I see. Understandable. Makes sense. Kobolds, red dragon, red kobolds, red dragon. Understandable. Makes sense. And I mean, it's like if I was a small lizard person living in the mountains around a waking red dragon, I'd probably want to make peace with him too. But well, peace and dragons don't tend to go hand in hand, or at least you know, not red dragons, not
Yep.
these ones, and certainly not Smirangrathor.
Yep. But I did say that I'd talk to the two of you about some work or at least trade with the town.
Understandable, but right now we have
Well,
slightly more pressing concerns that I will need you and your friends for help with. As he
I
will
wouldn't call
throw
them
open
friends. More of
friends, acquaintances,
An
people that you're being
unfortunate alliance.
people that you're being paid alongside. It's all cut from the same thread, as it were. But there's another slight issue, as we will quickly hop back to the other group, who, as you, huh?
There's only one plane and it is gnomish size.
I'm driving.
No, I'm trying. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
As the other two head upstairs, Nerbert is inside the office. You can see kind of like a slightly oil stained. It looks like someone like ripped an old kind of like oil stained like white t-shirt that is kind of wrapped in a loose kind of like sling bandage around his arm. A a small like um no blood that you can see. Um you can see a small bottle of like burn ointment on the table next to him. Though with how much clutter there is in this building, it's hard to know if that was for the injury or if it was already on the table.
Mm-hmm.
But he will look up. It is. Hello.
Hi. Heard you got into a scuffle fight? Are you okay?
I've bit of a bit of a nasty burn, but well, our line of work, those aren't the most uncommon. I've had worse.
May I see? Seen good fair share of burns. Perhaps I can
He'll,
help assist.
by all means, and he'll slightly unwrap it, and he'll kind of wince a little bit as he like unwraps the t-shirt from around the still kind of raw flesh. It's not the worst burn.
Mm-hmm.
It's I always forget whether first is the worst or third is the worst.
Third
for
is the
degree
worst.
burns.
Third is the worst. Yeah.
Bigger number, worse the burn.
While they
Yeah, I always-
are looking at that, I would like to drop the original blueprints back in the room.
All right. I will say go ahead and make dexterity sleight of hand at advantage, and it's just going to be against passive perceptions.
Mhm.
Because,
Yeah.
they're dealing with shit.
Yep.
All right.
I actually have good passive perception. What the hell?
Sleight of hand, dexterity, advantage.
Ooh. That's the first one.
No, that's both of them.
Yeah. Is it both of them? Oh, it does
There's
that.
11 and 8.
Ooh. Rich clocks that. Of a passive of 16.
Oh, fuck you.
Let me check what his is. I would probably give him a penalty because, he's unwrapping a burn.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your passive?
My rat boy has a high passive perception. He's got good wisdom. I do not.
I don't have good wisdom, but I'm proficient in perception.
What?
Yeah. For some reason, it says passive perception 16.
Oh, there it is.
Is it
Normally
tied to your wisdom?
Oh. Yeah, perception's usually tied to my wisdom. Oh, you know what? I have advantage against smells. Is that... But I didn't put an advantage, did I? Hold on. No, it just says proficient expertise die. No, I don't know. I don't know how I got that 16.
I would say because you said you have an expertise die.
No, I'm just proficient. Oh, maybe it's 10 plus proficiency plus the weird. I don't know how it's calculating that.
Yeah, isn't it supposed to be 8 plus proficiency plus that?
It would. It's like, but then it's like, because I'm wondering if it didn't auto calculate an expertise. Because do you have the expertise die written down in your perception?
No.
Oh, then I don't know.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. So everything defaults to having like a D4 for the expertise dice. That's where it's getting that from. So I just went back to blank, and then it changed it. But it's still a 13 for passive perception. So I don't know if I still clock
Yeah.
it or not.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like because so because of the expertise die system for passives, because like if you have advantage on something, you get a +5 to passive.
Yeah.
They did that with expertise die, where if you like automatically have an expertise die, you have a +3 to passive.
Okay.
Because that's considered the average of a D4.
Okay.
So that's where that extra +3 was from. That's why I was asking about the expertise die, because I was like, I bet that's where it's coming from somewhere.
I would argue that I've rolled more 1s and 2s than anything else.
Yeah, right.
So I'm gonna be like dubious on that 3 being the average. Just saying.
Just roll better, Flyhead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will say I would give him disadvantage on perception right now because he is unwrapping a wound, which would drop his passive to 10. So Nerbert does not see.
Okay.
You notice you notice Segs like put something on the table, but right now you're paying more attention to Nerbert.
Yeah.
But yeah, they wince a bit as they unwrap the t-shirt. And you can see it's definitely a first degree burn. But you've experienced worse.
Oh, yes.
The state of your body is a testament to that.
Yep. Hey, not too bad. This might help with it. And he will he will pull off some things off of his belt, and he will sort of screw together this green like aerosol canister onto like this strange looking nozzle, and give it a little bit of a shake, and like spray this like light green and white foam onto the wound. As I'll do cure wounds on him.
Roll that d4.
Roll that d4.
Natural 1.
Nope, I'm good.
God damn it.
Would have been funny.
Yeah, as the like raw red skin will kind of start to like heal up a little bit. Some of the redness and the swelling will reduce down, and it'll kind of and he'll kind of like wince a bit as he rotates his shoulder. Oh, okay, movement still probably bad idea. Best to wrap that back up, but thank you. It certainly hurts less.
Yes, of course. Make sure, yeah, keep it covered. You should be good in a couple days, 3 at most.
Well, I'm sure my brother is about to tell your other friend the same thing, but we may need your assistance for one more thing, though. I imagine you two will probably get a bit of a kick out of it.
Oh, yeah? And what's that?
As both of the brothers, two different sides, will say probably essentially the same thing. As Wiz Carver throws open the hangar doors, and turns to you, Ashiot. As like I said, both brothers are basically like, all but 2 of the pilots ran off during the attack. Which means we need more pilots. And they will look pointedly at the 3 of you.
To fly up the plane? For battle?
Yes.
I'm in. That sounds amazing. I wouldn't dare pass up the opportunity to see how truly the machine functions.
I need to roll something right now. Alright. Let's go high.
No, it leaves.
I'm
Just plays the MASH theme. Da, 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 da.
forgive me for it sounding a little disrespectful, but I'm not too trusting in machinations that fly. I may not be able to fly for long, but I don't think having someone with wings flying one of these would be right in a sense.
Well, technically, each plane requires 2 crew, 1 pilot and 1 gunner. So if you would prefer to, shoot the dragon, there is always that option. We do have 2 wonderful pilots here. This is as he will kind of like drag you in a little bit, come out and like drag you in a bit.
Yeah.
And he luckily 2 of our ace pilots did stick around. This is Estebel, as he will gesture towards a woman kind of sitting in a corner. Hello. And this is Guy Rad. Sup?
Guy rad. Guy very rad.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, as Sir Avery, you trot up, and Orderlist is like, so you did show up. I imagine the brothers are trying to convince you lot to help fly the planes. Word from a scouting party came back. Smirangrathor is on the move.
Avery kind of like gasps a little, and then he like gets a joyful twinkle in his eye, and he's like, "Truly, you can go flying against him. Excellent!" And he climbs off of his horse and starts walking through the gate if it's open. Please point me away, good sir.
Yeah, this way.
Where?
And he'll start leading you back to the hangar. Back to Nerbert's group. And you, Sex. He'll get kind of for him, as reserved as Nerbert tends to be, a kind of amused glimmer, like an amused smile on his face. I can't imagine you, well, I can't imagine you wanting to get shown up by Rich.
Looks too rich.
We're gonna have to fly together.
Do we have to?
Do you trust the flying lizard or the old man?
I trust both of them more than I do you.
Trusting and competency behind the machinery are two different things, Decky. You know I'm your best bet on getting the glory of taking down a red dragon in a flying vehicle.
I'm not in it for the glory.
Oh, are you in it for the first time to fly one?
I'm in it for my own reasons, just like you're in it for your hold on.
Words.
Brain stopped working. Sorry, brain stopped working. I'm in this for my own reasons, just as are you. And he points to the blueprint that she put down.
What about it? I was sneaking a peek. I'm sorry. Am I a bad girl?
Sneaking a peek? That's weird that you'd be putting it back where you found it.
Yeah, it's not mine.
Of course. Oh, that stopped you before.
I look to the gnome and I shrug and point at it.
He's a little paranoid. I'm sorry if I looked at your plans, but you left them out.
And he's like, Oh, goodness, I was wondering where those got off to. I was looking for them earlier. I must have looked right past them.
Well, your workshop's a little messy.
Oh, a little does not even begin to describe it, but, yeah, well, they say a tidy mind leads to a dull workspace or something along those lines.
I mean, I agree there. Though I typically keep the paperwork in order because it's a little more combustible.
Yes, well, usually the combustibles are kept to the downstairs anyway. But yes, two of our pilots are still here. I'm in no shape to fly, but I could probably man a gun. It's like with my brother. Let's see, there's the four of you. So two of you could pair up with each of the other two pilots. And then one set of you flying a plane together. That would give us 4 planes total. It would be better with more planes, but that's we have to work with what we have. And what we have is not a lot of time.
We'll be fine. Come on, Dickie, we got a plane to get ready.
He just nods. Do you leave like right away?
She's just kind of standing there. tapping her foot as you just stand there. It's like, well, come on.
He nods towards fuck, which one are we talking to? This is
Nerbert.
Nerbert.
Talking
Good
with the
luck out
sherbet.
there. Good luck out there. And he starts walking.
To you as well.
Making sure that Segs is, right behind him.
Yep, she's following you.
Okay.
So, do you prefer driving or shooting, Dickie?
I'll drive.
Yeah. I had a feeling you'd want to get behind the wheel. That's fine. I'm better with a gun anyway.
He just grunts and then just keeps going.
She probably just like
the
annoys
two
you
of
with
you
more
are-
banter.
The two of you are making your way around to the hangar. Meanwhile, Carber is feverishly starting to reinstall the Magitech cores. Meanwhile, Gyrad is in the process of giving technically both of them. I have a feeling Sir Avery is probably the only one paying attention overly much. But currently giving Avery and Ashiok kind of a crash course on like flight theory. Every so often, Estabel will pipe in to correct something that Gyrad has said that is just blatantly wrong.
Question, Mr. DM. Sorry to butt myself in. Can I very quickly maybe possibly transfer one of my oh god, what called the integrated spell inventions, because I have one for fog cloud. Can I take that out of my vehicle and maybe with the time that we have try to install it in this vehicle? Or even seed bomb, either one of those?
I would say yes, because what follows, it's like after about an hour or two, it's like, which at this point you two have both made it in there and are also being force-fed flight theory by a very excited redneck named Gyrad.
I think we both share a glance and it's like, this guy's a bit half full.
Yeah, he's just excited.
Because I'm helping you putting your
is...
thing into the plane.
It's like Ordos is like, Gyrad's a good kid. Wasn't fit out for the adventuring life. Too afraid of basically everything.
You know we're going up against a dragon.
He wants to make a name for himself.
This would be a way to do it.
He's a damn good He's a damn good pilot.
Yeah, he's about to be shown up by the best.
For once, we agree on something.
But after that time, you'll just hear, they're done. Okay, all of the engines are reinstalled, or at least for these 4 that we're going to need. I can worry about the others later. Estabel, Gyrad, put them through their paces. As it's like Estabel will kind of close her book and put on her flight goggles and start making her way over to one of the planes. And Gyrad is like, are you talking about putting planes through their paces or like putting these fellas through their paces? Yes to all of the above. Let's start with the planes. Don't make sure that the planes are in working order first. Roger that. And you will see as the as Wiz Carver runs and opens up the other side of the hangar door, it basically spans the whole length of this hangar, and just the door slides up to the runway out back, and music to the artificer's ears, just the thrumming of a as the motors crank up in the airplanes, and Estebel and Gyrad will slowly run two of them out into the runway and take off. Just do like a small like lap of the airfield and set right back down. Test the next two, same thing. And then as they set the two planes down, you'll see Gyrad just lean out from the cockpit and shout over, "All right then, which one of y'all plans to go first?"
He's Rich is already ready to start moving forward.
Sometime today.
Yeah, so Rich will click on, he'll gauge everything that he needs to engage. He'll put his little like moving goggles up. And does Rich see Avery raise his hand? I guess he probably does. So you know what? I'll let the gentleman go first.
Thank you, good man. So he'll stride on up. Probably take one of the passenger/gunner seats on one of these things.
All right, so you said you're gonna take the gunner seat.
Yeah, he can't actually fly the thing. He's not trained at all.
Yep. All right. And so it's like Gyrad will kind of idle on the runway for a bit, going over the controls for the so all of the planes are so what we got here. So these planes, we got them Magitech engines. They got some auto stabilizationers. But what you're gonna be worrying about is that there right there, firepower, them elemental repeaters. That's what it was. Because we're fighting, well, I was about to say we're fighting fire with fire, but we're fighting fire with cold. Them babies right there fire concentrated magic. And hopefully be exactly what we need to take that overgrown lizard down. No offense to your friend.
Don't worry. I think Ashiok is the right amount of grown.
Exactly. That's a perfectly acceptable size. Dragon, that's too big. That's too much lizard. Too many scales. Too much, like, eat you in one biteness.
Eat you in one biteness.
But yeah, eat you in one biteness. But he'll go over the couple of controls for the elemental repeaters, and all right, you think you got it?
Do I have to make any check to say that I got it? Because he's already got like martial weapon proficiency and stuff.
Oh, well, he's asking if you're ready for a field test, basically.
Yeah, Avery would certainly be ready.
All right. And I don't have the music for it, but just picture like fucking 80s montage music, this whole training regime. But he'll basically take you up run you through some basic maneuvers, and then you'll hear him shout back. All right, gonna try something a little bit more extreme. See if you can't. Well, try and hold your lunch when I do this. As he will take the plane up and then immediately shoot it in a straight down in a slow spiral as he starts performing a death dive. And I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, I get to demonstrate my Constitution modifier.
1 billion.
Hey, not bad.
Oh my god, he has a -1.
As the G forces start pushing over you, and you just kind of grip the cockpit, kind of like white knuckling the gun away from the triggers, as he just straight towards the ground before like what feels like you're gonna go straight into the ground, and he just pulls it up and skims along the ground, just pooping and hollering, before rising back up to do another like large loop around the compound to set the plane back down in the runway.
Avery's probably a little bit stumbly-legged, but he seems to be in pretty good cheer about it. Got a large grin on his face as he stumbles away from it, kind of like, by Jove, I haven't been excited in years, kind of thing.
All right. All right then. Who's next? Estabel, you want to take one of them? No, I'm good. I trust in your judgment, Gyrat. Good to know at least one person does. So, who's up?
Rich will.
As he just gives a lopsided grin.
Rich will hop into the driver's seat and sort of start kind of already knowing what to press to start. He's oddly familiar with a flying machine.
Same as a ground machine, but it's in the air.
There's an up and down button.
Maybe not yours, but an actual machine is a little more complicated than that.
As Gyrad will hop into the back seat, give you kind of the same spiel on controls and whatnot. And as you take off, a bit more stuttery than Gyrad's takeoff, but you arc into a lazy lift, and he works you through a couple of maneuvers. Nothing, no death dives or anything,
Right.
but just basic maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
Before he'll shout, "All right, you ready to land it?
Let's do it."
Cool." And you will feel as he reaches forward and wraps a blindfold around your eyes.
Huh. Yeah, very strange way of teaching, but you know what?
Hey, sometimes you got to go on instinct and just feel the machine. So just listen to my words, and we'll be out hunky-dory.
He gives a nod and he focuses, becoming one with the machine.
Notice, witness me.
if if we start going uncontrollable, just point me towards the goblin.
Will do. As he will start guiding you towards the landing pad. Make me a wisdom insight check.
Oh, insight? Okay, not a vehicle driving test? Interesting. Okay.
Because this is more. It's like because I will give you advantage because you're used to driving vehicles.
Okay.
But this is more about following his instructions blindfolded.
Gotcha. Good thing I'm proficient in insight, but no expertise. All right, here we go. Wisdom, insight, no specialty.
Yeah.
Fuck. I got talked out of a fucking 19. God damn it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
As
Coming awfully close to the ground, isn't he? Is he aiming straight towards us?
you'll be like, lift up,
I'm lifting. I'm lifting.
lift more, and he'll kind of scramble into the cockpit and kind of like basically straddle you.
Could you roll perception?
I'm blindfolded right now. I don't see shit.
Yeah.
All right. Could you roll insight?
Yeah, let me roll it again. I don't need to roll insight to know that a fucking ton. I just gave you a ton of ammo.
You can feel the contempt of a small goblin on the ground.
Like, jeez, maybe I should be driving Dickie.
As he'll scramble forwards and kind of lift it up and just have to go back around for another pass at the runway. And you're like, all right, let's try that again.
Damn it! I didn't mean to fucking do that. Damn it. All right, another insight then.
I mean, fuck it. We'll take you just take the 15 and add the modifier, so that would be an 18 for an insight roll.
Well, my Tinker's Tools is a +12. Is it?
No, you rolled. It rolled
Yeah,
2d20.
I see. That's right.
Yeah, so it was just a flat 15.
Yeah, so it would be
Plus the 3 from insight.
Yeah, so 18.
Yeah. And second go around goes much smoother as you touch down textbook.
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
As Gyrad just lifts the blindfold and is just grinning at you and just like shakes a finger, he's like, "You were messing with me that first time, weren't you? I'm onto your games, little fella."
Admittedly, I had to have a little fun.
You gotta have fun in this line of business. Never know what day's your last.
Very true.
And he'll look and like, "All right, little lady, you the next one?" As he'll point to Segs.
All right. I suppose at this point I have to show up rich.
And she strolls up and gets on into the plane.
The gunner seat.
Yeah. Isn't that That's because I'm gonna be the gunner. Can I just say, can I get like advantage because I've read the blueprints and I know how this bitch works?
For yours, just with actually, yeah, you know what? It will, and it'll make sense here in a second. As Gyrad swaps back to the front, same usual thing, goes over the controls.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, all right. Look at you. All right then, let's ride. And he will take the plane up, a couple of basic maneuvers, and then you'll hear him calling. All right. Tell you what, you never know when you might gonna need to change that ammo. So let's see if you can change the ammo when we're doing some stupid shit.
Just kind of
And
looks
he,
deadpan and is like, yeah, all right. Her goggles are down.
as he will immediately start doing combat rolls in the plane while you are attempting to change the ammo of the gun.
Oh, goody.
So advantage because you've read the schematics. Make me an intelligence engineering roll.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
great.
Where's engineering? Ah, here we are. Engineering, intelligence. I have expertise, I believe.
You should.
Let me just make sure. Proficiency, expertise die? Yeah. Intelligence. What's a specialty?
Specialties are like
Specifics.
like specifics within a proficiency.
All right, fair enough.
That
That's a 22.
as you have no problem, like clockwork, just shunk, shunk, shunk,
Click.
shunk, shunk.
Come on, give me something hard.
Oh, all right, all right, all right. Look at you, Miss Professional.
Well, one of the two of the engineers they invited is actually an artificer. The other one's a rat.
And he'll just chuckle and land the plane. Before finally looking over at Ashiok. All right, big fella, your turn.
Yep, Ashiok will head towards the gunner side and just. I'm assuming that these planes aren't meant for larger folk. For the 6'8" dragonborn with a wing.
I mean, it's definitely a bit cramped for you.
Yep, he's just pulling his wings from there in to just snug to just get into.
All right.
Yay for
Same
being a
thing,
wyvern build.
he'll go over the controls and whatnot before taking off. Go through some basic shooting maneuvers, or he'll be like, "All right, that probably won't happen, but you never know, bird strike or something. Always possible something might get stuck in the wing of the plane that there in the scaffolding between the wings. So pretend like something's stuck in it. I'm gonna need you, the gunner, to go out and get it unstuck."
Would this be considered any of those?
Traversing obstacles while running. Climate change. I mean, you're climbing onto the wing, so sure, because it is a strength athletics check that you're making.
Oh,
So sure, I'll give it to you.
let's see. Athletics.
It's like a metal jungle gym of trees and vines and such.
And the first level of expertise is D6, right?
First level's a D4.
Alright.
just watching is like, I lean over to Dick is like,
Yeah.
Even
Well,
the
the-
Dragonborn's doing better than you.
Yeah. It's like, well, I see in the athletics roll, there's already a D4 in there.
Alright, yeah. I just double checked
So-
that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. So, but still, 27. You have no problem. Like, you don't even hesitate. Probably because you're not afraid of falling because wings.
It's flying.
As you just
It's flying with
Yeah.
extra steps.
yeah. And you just, if anything, you're just glad to be out of that cramped like gunner seat for a little bit as you heft yourself out
Hey.
over to the wing, pretend to like pick shit out from the, looking very confused to Guy Red, like, is this what you want me to do? As you're just like imagining reaching out and
As the weight distribution is suddenly uneven.
oh yeah, but Guy Rad knows how to compensate for that. As Guy Rad will give you a thumbs up and gesture back towards the seat. As you make your way back to the seat, and he'll set the plane down.
What are you doing?
From going in and out, just for one quick moment, how easy or fast would it be to get out of the seat?
Object interaction.
Alright. Need to bail out. Okay, bye. Whee! Oh, look, dragon's right below us. See you on the flip side. Woohoo!
As the 80s montage music that I don't have comes to an end inside of all your heads. Congratulations. You all now have proficiency in air vehicles.
Hooray!
Yay. The Dragonborn who can fly is proficient in air vehicles.
You're welcome.
it's just that meme. Wow, this is worthless.
Yeah, that means I could potentially fly longer, but
To be fair, it lets you add your proficiency bonus to shooting the guns.
true. But it's what, a dex?
Yes.
I can hit better
It-
with that.
Hey, would you rather have the proficiency or no?
I mean, yeah. That'll just equal up to
It's
my
like,
strength.
I'd rather. It's like, or consider this: I could jump out of the plane.
Which is probably what's gonna happen anyway.
Yep, I do have the shit, what is it called? Immovable rod. Just clink it onto the scales of the dragon and hang
Oh
on
my
for dear
God.
life. It's a perfect plan. Flawless, one might say.
To the Lord. As there's as you all kind of sit and chit chat together, take a small rest. I will say this would be time for a short rest. As well, you were asking, you had asked before about swapping your fog cloud to the plane you were going to be flying.
Yeah, either fog cloud or seed bomb. I don't know. I think fog cloud could help with. Yeah, I think. Let me do fog cloud because at least maybe that way I could like do a strafing on the fog cloud and try to fuck up the dragon's vision or something.
Yeah.
But with-
It's like it's like technically by raw you can only put it in your custom vehicle, but
Yeah.
fuck it, I'm the GM.
Hell yeah.
So during this short rest, Ashiok's just gonna ask the pilots, like, hey, what if I jump out of the plane? Will you be able to catch me without killing me?
As Gyrad starts laughing while Estabel just blinks at you like a mouth agape. Why would you jump out of a perfectly good plane? I don't know, sounds like fun. Get one of them parachutes? Yes, but you're certifiably insane. I'll take that as a compliment.
Ashiok just lifts his arm, showing the leathery wings.
I mean, yes, but still, like, there are limitations to self-powered flight. And you would be in the skies with a dragon. It just seems like a recipe for disaster. Assuming Smirangrathor did not catch you first with his mouth, I would presume that I would be able to catch you, yes.
Alright, that's all.
Hey, if anything, I wholly encourage you jump out the plane. Shit sounds awesome.
Just means that the plane will be down a gunner.
That is certainly true. Hey, I'll take one for the team if it means getting to watch him fly out and fuck up a dragon. We're all going to be legends today, or tomorrow, or whenever he shows up.
Cue the dragon.
Yeah, as legitimately, you hear a roar and a slight heat haze on the horizon heralds the arrival of the Crimson Terror himself. The silhouette looming into view.
Yeah, Ashiok's gonna...
As Orderless just glares over at Gyrad. You had to say something, didn't you, kid? Oh, come on, you can't call this my fault. That ain't my fault. It was gonna happen sooner or later. That ain't my fault. Like, shut up and get in the plane. Oh, look at you being all assertive and shit.
Valen will... Or not. God damn it, wrong character.
Haha.
If one of us was going to do it, it's most likely...
So, I don't mean to be a party pooper. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a whole dragon fight before I gotta bounce.
I'll be honest, I think y'all are gonna fuck this dragon up real quick.
You think so?
I do.
The DM believes in us.
I know, but can it be done in 30 minutes?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Well, shit.
And we'll be quick with it.
Yep.
The guns do 2d8 plus dex.
We're not doing 2d8. We're throwing seed bombs. Oh man, if we do the seed bomb, the one that fucking like...
Yeah. If I could do the C-bomb instead of the fog cloud, I'm game for it.
And entangles, and he fucking like we get his wings, and he's just like, what?
So Ashiok's tying a rope to the immovable rod himself and his weapon.
Question.
Here, let me...
Did we get those coins?
Oh, yes. He would have handed you all... It's like, because 8 intact engines, so 8 tokens of Featherfall, so 2 each. Assuming you split them evenly.
Who does he give them to? Oh, Atrioc. He's the one who had the bag.
Yeah.
If only Segs was the one who got them. It's like, she gets 2, everyone else gets gold pieces.
Jesus!
I don't know what happened. I was the only survivor. I killed the dragon single-handedly. Buy my shit.
I feel like I should just kill you for saying that.
Yep, so everyone gets 2 coins of Featherfall.
I trade you for 2 gold. I mean, you already fly.
Alright, well, let's get in the air before I have to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clunk, clunk as the barbarian or berserker enters the plane like he's Mr. Incredible in a car.
And as you all get in,
Alright,
gave
let's...
him a token. Son of a bitch, I didn't grab biplanes.
Alright, let's see if... Because it's 2d8. I can hit harder than that. I deal a d10, a d6 plus 6.
Here's a question.
And-
That's really stupid. Because I love stupid questions. Could I have put my my spell thing on our plane and given us the ramming module so I can turn the propellers into a buzzsaw?
Oh my god, we're really just making a death copter.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball.
So we are doing your thing, I'm doing my thing, and you're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, it's making it better.
Are you playing? Are you suggesting we're gonna ram a dragon with a plane?
Are you serrating the blades?
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying if the opportunity presents itself and there's no other option, why not go out and throw this thing at it and then sail gently down to the ground?
Like, I'm not saying we should, I'm just saying that we could.
Here's what I'm thinking. We're going down. The plane isn't lasting. We jump out, aim this mother at it, and see how much of a corkscrew we can leave in his backside.
Fair.
Yeah, that's right. You love my ideas.
Oh, I love none of your ideas, but that's as crazy as that idea sounds. It actually makes sense.
All my ideas make sense. You're just a sour sport.
Oh, like you're not a sour sport.
Not at all. I love everybody's creations, even yours.
You constantly mess with it.
He shrugs.
You'd never get any better if I didn't tease you about it.
Please. Like I ever need you. I didn't need you before, I don't need you now.
You wouldn't be half the rat you are without me.
I would still have the other half if it wasn't for you.
Oh, come on. It builds character being a two-face.
Don't we have 30 minutes?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have 3 minutes, let's go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dark. Yeah.
I realized I needed to make a sheet for the biplane just so that y'all all could control them. So you should all now have a biplane sheet.
Yep, got it.
Ours is a little modified.
I just do my bud.
Bam,
Ooh.
ba-da, ba, bam, ba-da, ba, bam, ba-da, ba. It's just
Okay.
Flight of the Valkyrie.
I don't like how we have a -5 and everything.
And that's why I want to try to ride a dragon.
That's because I didn't set any stats for it. It's literally just for the tokens.
Okay.
Alright, zoom out the map. Adjust the map.
Yeah. It was like I had the thing, and then okay, yeah, I did move it over to the sky. Yeah, if y'all could all put yourselves wherever in the sky.
We'll do.
As you will see.
So cute.
Wing formation,
yeah.
everyone. Wing formation.
There's 2 of us.
Hold on.
Yeah, everyone color code themselves. Alright.
I'm a GM there. Hold on, let me scoot y'all back some. Oh,
Hey, we're
my god.
purple.
Just thought of something terrible that I could have done that I didn't.
What?
Sabotage Dickie's seatbelt and then like blow the plane and dive out.
Don't. I thought you said before you don't want to kill Rich.
I'm a complicated individual.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't actually do it though because I didn't think of it in time.
Good God.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
yay!
here,
This is
and the brothers.
all right.
Oh, we gotta get the brothers killed so they can't collect anything or argue my claim to their copyright.
No.
They fought valiantly. They will be remembered.
Jesus, Jesus Christ.
I'm terrible.
Let me see this, that. Okay. And go ahead and start. Whoever are pilots, go ahead and start rolling initiatives.
Hooray! Here we go.
It did not show up in the turn order.
Oh, I didn't fucking click my token.
You fucked
Ah.
us.
Oh, there it is. Okay, here you go.
I got 30.
I am
Dork
not.
like Fox. I got 30 minutes. Also, Fox spends 10 minutes yelling at Right. Blue dot is me. It's true though. I love our interactions.
All
I
right,
live
so I'm not a pilot. I am the suicidal gunner.
That's true. That's true. The two of you are both being piloted. So I need to roll those. Let me see these guys.
All right, now I just need to start
3 for
critting every single attack so I could just push him closer to the ground. Because that is the thing I can do if I crit. Let's see. I can increase base speed by 20 feet. That'll be good for flying.
15.
Make an additional attack if I crit. I could stun him. I crit on a 19.
So that's that one. This one. Who is? Well, doesn't matter which one's blue. It's gonna be. But who is blue?
I think that's
Avery?
yeah.
I couldn't hear. Avery.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Avery and that's Avery and Estabel. Jesus Christ, Gyrad.
Last.
With a nat 1, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Because that bitch a commoner.
I don't know how many people were within 60 feet of me, but anybody within 60 feet of me does get an extra D4 to their initiative.
I mean, with the planes that clustered, I think that might be everyone.
Yeah.
So how much you
Yeah,
have?
because you're the blue one.
Wrong one.
So-
Sorry, wrong one.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I had 2, so 7.
So how much you want to bet that these commoners that are flying are going to get the frightened condition?
Alright, so let me add some of these. This is going to be 18, 13. Oh, if people stop changing other numbers. And the 1 becomes a 5 because Gyrad got the 4. And then Smirangrathor also rolled fucking shit.
Good.
Oh my god.
Alright, there you go. I put the elemental repeater.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What just happened?
Is it showing up on your guys' version of the biplane?
Okay, I have to move him down so I can actually hit add turn. Valen, could you roll me a d20?
Yeah.
Okay. So it will, Smirangrathor will go before.
Percival? Dork? Oh, alright.
Huh?
Yeah, man. Looks like... Yeah, just putting the elemental repeater on the biplane sheet it helps make it easier.
Mm-hmm.
For the planes, just for movement's sake, their full speed is 100 feet.
Okay.
Three-dimensional, they can turn up and down as well when they do maneuvers. Because this is a 3D battle.
Ooh.
Looks like a 2D plane.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't afford the roll 20 cube. They wanted to charge too much for it. Yeah, 2D times 2D equals 3D.
But that's not how math works. Alright.
Shut up. Shut up. As 18 is... Oh, green dot. That's the brothers.
Brothers, lead the charge!
As they will. Let's see, how far away from it can they get? 40 foot is going to be right there. Yeah, that is awfully close. I don't actually know. That's too far. Okay, so then they are going to have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 90. Chunk would be,
Yeah, that's 100 even. I did the math.
yeah, and then they're going to be 60 foot away, so they will be rolling at disadvantage for the, let me also open up the biplane. So go to everyone's, yes. Excellent. And this will be disadvantage because range. Let me add, hold up.
What's the bonus to it?
I'll just do it. It's like I'll just have to do it manually. They've got 3 decks. So it's gonna be a +6 to hit and +3 on the damage. So that'll be a 17 to hit for 10 damage. Get back to Smirangrathor's sheet. A 17 will miss. Yeah, they were also rolling. They were supposed to roll disadvantage because, yeah, that a fucking 11 will definitely miss because they're not in the 40-foot range. So, okay, as they will open fire, taking a couple of shots as the dragon will roar and beat its wings and dive to the side. Blue dot, which is, I believe, Avery.
Yes, it is.
Is able. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Zoom. And I presume you will brat at the Durgan.
If I am able to take a shot at it, then I'll.
Yes, it'll be disadvantage from the range.
I'll roll twice because I have 2 shots.
Okay,
Both miss.
first shot misses.
Oh, those are both at disadvantage already in the roll.
Oh, I see. In which case, well, yes, those will both miss.
Mm-hmm. That's my turn.
Okay. As this is... Oh, wait, hold on. What? Am I on drugs? Oh, I just didn't hit next the first time. Okay. Rich and Segs.
Yeah, so I can move 100 feet. So I'll move up here 100 feet straight line, which would be 55 feet from the dragon. Which I think was around here. Should be.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. And so when I get to 100 feet, this is range 60. So I'm going to fire off a seed bomb on it.
All right.
Let me see. Seed bomb. Is it?
And don't forget, you have 2
Oh,
players.
it's a fail or miss. I thought it was half damage.
Yeah, don't forget it's 2 players in a single plane, so...
Yeah. So I could do my thing and then Vox can do his.
Yo, I'm probably gonna hold my
well-
action.
Or how does it...
Or yeah, no, because because driving would be the bonus action. So yeah, you could use your action to use your thing.
Mm-hmm. And then Vox could do theirs.
I intend to
Yep.
hold my action until they're closer, because they're damn right gonna be coming in close, and I don't want to have a disadvantage range increment.
Yeah. What's the range of the weapon again? Is it 60?
40.
It
40
was
100.
40.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay. 40. Yeah. Unfortunately, the seed bomb.
No, it's 40 and then 160 for long range.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, it is. All or nothing on this. Really, unfortunately. So
Yes.
he needs to make a dex save to save the damage, and then I'll do. Oh boy. Oh, sunflower tumbleweed. I'll do. Oh god. I don't know if he can become grappled in the air. I don't want to do grapple because I want to make sure he gets closer. We'll just do pine cone. Why not? We'll go for the blinded condition. He'll probably
Pine
make
cone.
both. So pine cone's a
Yes.
con save.
Alright, so let me do.
And it's an archetype, so I could use.
And
no,
what
not
is
archetype.
what is your spell save DC?
14. It's not.
Okay.
It's not good.
He will pass on both counts.
Okay. Cool. So nothing. And then I think it's a D6 for integrated.
D6 for integrated, yes.
Cool. That's a malfunction.
Oh, God.
Awesome.
Well, no, because it's integrated, so
Yeah, it's integrated.
So it just loses It loses a quarter, so the planes are at 30 HP.
Cool. So I don't have to roll again. It's whatever I roll for. Or is it only that one effect?
Yeah, no, just any time instead of fizzling, the vehicle just takes 25% damage.
Yes. Okay.
And then the spell continues to be able to be used.
Okay.
All right, and then Percy, you said you're holding action until it's within the 40 foot.
Begs is holding their action, yes.
I should have done the fog
Or
cloud.
Segs, sorry. All right.
Percy is not here.
So he sets at 30. Damn it.
As it will. My as it will swoop this way, coming into range and activating the held action.
Alright, I don't have advantage, but don't have disadvantage standard roll. And Habuski. That's a big ol' miss. And like minimum damage. These are a +3 to hit? Shit.
Yeah, it's whatever your dex and then proficiency is.
Wow.
Yeah, Dex plus proficiency.
Damn, maybe I should have been the gunner.
Yeah, so it's this 11 plus whatever your Dex is. But I can go ahead and tell you that shit ain't hitting.
I mean, I think we're not gonna hit a whole lot.
Don't forget you're adding proficiency.
It don't matter.
Yeah, that 3 is probably where the proficiency's coming.
Yeah.
that's-
Okay.
that's-
But to answer you, Avery, it doesn't say. So I will say sure you can have the shield. It doesn't say it's a two-handed weapon. It just says that it's too large to be like not attached to the plane. But yes, so Smirangrathor will run up. And let me see who all is here. Which one is purple? That's you two. Let me go to the two brothers.
So, which plane do you think will go down first?
Ours for sure. With
Alright.
30 HP remaining,
If it uses its breath weapon, I think it can hit both planes in this direction.
which is what it's definitely gonna do.
I forget how long I forget if it's a line or cone and how long it is.
It's a cone, it's 60 feet.
It is. No, this one is a 30-foot cone.
Yeah, I figured that this would be a different.
The thing is, it feels very mean to do fire breath when the planes have 40 health.
It's a one-shot hit us.
Fair enough. But I will have it. Ah, God, should I have it aim at y'all or should I have it aim at the NPCs?
Roll the die.
Do what you think he will do.
I mean, if I was paying attention, he would have actually stopped, like, back here and gone forwards in a breath weapon to get that 30-foot cone and hit both planes is what he would do. Yeah, fuck it. Aggie, I need Rich to make a dexterity save.
Oh, of course. Let me fuck it up. Here we go. Hey, I got the 20.
Nice.
Holy shit.
60 damage. We're dead.
Yeah. Oh, it's 30 damage.
No.
It's 60. You take half. Oh, look, you die anyway.
No, it's fine. Because you dodge with the plane, and that is going to be 25 damage.
Jesus.
Is that halved?
That's after the half.
Oh, wonderful. We're at 5.
No more spells for you, I guess.
Yeah.
As the
No, the plane already
I don't
lost
know
a
if this-
quarter of the plane already lost a quarter of its health thanks to me, and so it was already at 30. And then it took 25. Yeah.
yeah, their plane was already at 30.
Yep.
The Gnome Brothers, unfortunately, are better at inventing planes than flying them.
Yay. This is going to be interesting.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. What? What's up? What's going on?
Should I hold my action or should I do something? Hello?
It's up to you, man. Like, I don't know.
I'm not flying the plane. I'm just the gunner.
Oh, has my audio is back.
Hi.
Hello. Yes. So I have no idea how much of anything was picked up. But yes, unfortunately, the brothers are much better at building planes than flying them.
Yeah.
And while the brothers are still up, their plane is slowly spiraling towards the ground.
Well, time for them to bail.
As the two brothers will both bail and pop their as the two of them will both bail and pop their
Coins.
Well, that was fast.
tokens of feather fall.
I think they should have made it so it's a one-person plane.
As they're just slowly floating down, and you just hear Wiz Carver, "Someone catch us! We can still fuck him up!" As we go to this plane.
Get me as close as you can to the
with
dragon.
Ashiok. Got it.
And then catch those two idiots.
Well, she can also, because let me see.
Turns
She
out
can do.
Turns out these planes can dash.
Well, yes. I mean, well, they can full ahead to go 150. Which is
That's
what?
25. It'll be a little short.
Well, she's just going straight through this way, and I would assume, like, when she gets, like, under them to swoop them, that you're gonna hop off and go towards the dragon.
The dragon can fly a lot faster than I can.
I mean, yes, but it is currently your turn and not the dragon's.
True. Let's see.
The dragon has already moved.
Let's see. We are currently what 30 feet to the dragon.
Indeed.
Oh, sweet.
And she is also swooped up just thud as the two brothers are wrapped across one on each wing of the plane.
All right. Guess what? I have 30 feet of fly speed. So, hop.
Yep. And as you do that, Nerbert will swoop his way into the gunner cockpit.
Yeah. So,
and
item interaction. Immovable rod.
Jesus Christ. Let me. Because the thing is, it's like, because you would need to be able to wedge it into its. You would need to be able to jam it into it. Otherwise, it's just sitting above the dragon.
I mean, if the immovable rod is an object interaction, my weapon also counts as a pick. So I could theoretically get underneath the scale, wedge it, and slam the thing in.
Let's see.
Oh no, Dork. It's more for, alright, here's an anchor.
Yeah, it's just a matter of you can't go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Immovable. Apply. Search. Invisible rod. I'm just looking to see. No, it is specifically an action to press the button. Da, da, da. Rod can support up to 8,000 pounds. Creature that attempts to move the rod, DC 30 strength check. No, so it would be an action to activate the rod. Yeah, it depends on what he jams it into. I don't think it would go far enough into him that he couldn't just pull away. But you know, depending on strategery of where you slap that rod, maybe extra damage.
How close am I to his face? Would you say I am?
Well, the first thing actually that I need you to do when you jump across is, because A5E has an actual maneuver for that, called the grab on maneuver. While you cannot grapple a creature 2 or more size categories larger than you, you can grab onto it. By jumping onto its back or climbing up a limb, you can make a strength or dexterity saving throw against the creature's maneuver DC to cling to or balance upon its body. On a success, you move into the creature's space. It can move upon its body as if it's difficult terrain. While grabbing onto a larger creature, you gain advantage on attack rolls against it. Larger creature may be able to attack you as normal if, depending on limbs and attacks. You can use an action to dislodge you. So what I need you to do is make either a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, Percy.
Hey, good night. I'm sorry it went so long.
It's alright. Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm sorry I couldn't hang out longer. I just got work in the morning.
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, good
So,
night, guys.
Good night, dude.
so I like to,
Okay.
yeah. So I like to bonus action to rage.
There it is.
Yep. Bonus action rage, and go ahead and make that strength saving throw
Is it
with advantage.
yeah. Advantage strength. Save 27.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look at its maneuver DC because it's not that. Yeah, Ashiok is definitely on it. And if you would like, yes, you can. I mean, you could crawl to it, latch onto like the back of its head.
So, so using my 10 feet remaining of ground movement.
Oh, also, what is your strength? I assume it's a 5.
Yes.
Right? Because one of the other things A5E does is when you use basic maneuvers like grapple, shove, grab on, you do what's called basic melee damage, which is 1 plus your strength. So congrats, you also did 6 damage.
Oh, yay. So, using my remaining 10 feet of movement for ground speed.
So not that much HP, good God.
Yes, with a single stroke I dealt 60 points of damage.
No, not that. I accidentally double tapped 7 when I was putting his new HP total in. And made it like 17,000.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no.
Or not 1,000, 1,700.
Still.
I only hit the 7 one extra time.
Alright, so climbing up to his face. I assume his nose is not protected.
No, he is a dragon. Oh my God, he's immovable, rotting up his nose.
Yep.
Well, the one thing I will say, because grab on is a basic maneuver like grapple and stuff, so like it would replace one, like it would be part of the attack action and replace one of the attacks. So right now all you would have is your second attack action.
Nah. Well, that's gonna be.
But it would be an advantage because you're now grabbing onto him.
Alright. So because I am raging, I am dealing additional d6 of thunder.
Actually, you know what? Technically, this thing is only supposed to be large, but I'm making it 1 size larger because I just realized you can't grab it unless it's 2 sizes or bigger. So congrats. The dragon is 1 size larger because I want you to do your fun thing because you've been wanting to do this.
Alright, come on, give me a crit. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, you fucking mad
Wow.
lad.
That you have no absolute fucking no right to
So-
have this working out so well for you.
So, with that, that's total of 17 damage because of the additional 3 from crit, from brutal critical. Oh, alright, so. Yeah. It is. Where is it?
Okay.
Yeah, so. Tempest archetype. No, that's the wrong one. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, ferocious critical. I deal an extra d6.
Yep.
And then I forget how crits work. Is it one ferocious critical per crit? Where is it? Advanced. No. Sorry, I'm double checking. Alright. So it's one ferocious critical per crit. Alright. And then. How badly should I do something? I already used my bonus action. Yeah, sure. I'll burn exertion. So, going down to 4 exertion points out of 6 for cleaving swing. Whenever I hit a creature with a heavy weapon, I can use my reaction to make an additional attack.
I believe cleaving swing is you make an additional attack on another target, if I recall correctly.
Yes. So I'm looking at. Yep, you're right. Never mind on that one then. But you know what I will do then?
Okay.
As a react... no, it's not moving out of my reach. Can't do that either. Yeah, no. It's too late to use the maneuver lean into it. So, yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
My
All right.
God. Hell of a turn.
The mad lad himself. Well, the brothers, their plane is destroyed, but it would be their turn now, so I guess he could fire from the new plane. And it just fire and movement will be on 2 different turns.
Alright, let
me reopen the biplane.
Do you want me to roll initiative for myself?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus. So after I go.
Yeah, so after you go, you go.
Oh. So, let's see. I would 83. This is turn 1. Why the fuck is buttons not working? There we go. Because as a barbarian, one of their small bonuses is that they gain extra temporary health.
Yes, the rage temp HP.
Yes, and it continuously stacks. I'm currently at +4. It starts on the turn that you rage, which is ridiculous. So, now let's shove this immovable rod up its nose.
Jesus Christ. God, I'm trying to think what even roll to have you make for that. Fucking... I'm gonna make it strength-based, which is probably a terrible idea for this dragon, but... You're basically just trying to ram it up there.
Yep.
You know what? It sounds crazy, but I think the combo that makes the most sense to me is to make a strength-based sleight of hand.
Strength-based sleight of hand. Okay. Let's roll strength. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Yeah,
The anchor is now set.
As you just fucking, like, grab it, and Smirangrathor just eyes you, like, with a hatred glare, and just, you will rule them. What are you doing? As you just, like,
I'm fisting the nose.
Yeah, you fist his nose. Yeah, just you wedge that thing all the way the fuck up in there. Press the button and pull your hand out.
So that was an
Uh,
action, correct?
That is your action, as he is very much in discomfort.
So can that?
Because the rod can't move, so every little movement of his body, like even just flapping to stay in place, just like even little micro movements, is just this thing or in his nose.
Hmm. So would you consider that for counting as? Yeah, I'm gonna use an exertion for this one. For bonus action, off balance strike until the end of my next turn. Target moves at half speed and disadvantage on all ability checks and dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
And that's my turn. So now it's the
I was gonna say,
brothers.
I was gonna say his movement speed is essentially 0 because he's not going anywhere. But yeah, so the brothers, they shot, they missed. Which brings it to blue dot is Avery's plane. Oh wait, also I forgot at 20 there's momentum. So this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
How is this going
10.
so well for me? Like, what the fuck?
So this one would have went that way. This one's gonna start drifting up this way. This one was going, I think, like this way. It was like, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As they drift on the momentum. Avery's plane is gonna have to go. It's up to half speed, a 90-degree. Right? Let me see. Or no, because the planes have a thing they can maneuver even while they have the half its speed forward, and then it may change its facing by 90 degrees twice. Okay, yeah. So it can go 1, change directions, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, no. And it's, where did I start? Right here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. It's right there. And strafing run, Sir Avery. Fire.
Move is done and it's in place.
What's that?
The movement is done and the plane is where it's going to be.
Yes.
Okay. Before I begin shooting at it, this does nothing for me personally. However, as a bonus action, I am going to call out at it and direct everybody to the large gaping wound on its back that Ashiok has left. And as such, I will use Mark Foe, which gives everybody an extra expertise dice to attack this guy for the
Nice.
next turn.
Okay.
But that does nothing for me personally because I can't boost myself with it. That said, though, I grab its gun and then I shoot at it twice.
Shooter. Shooter.
And I hit once.
1 miss, 1 hit.
I think we're doing pretty good.
As the one shot whizzes past overhead, blue cold energy trailing past it as the second one shoots it right into the left shoulder, and he howls in pain and tries to lurch to the side, and then howls in pain again as this thing wedged in its nose irritates it.
Deals 30 points of damage.
Rich and Segs.
Cool. I will move about here, I think, as long as I'm within 40. So I'm gonna go like
Yeah, because you could
here.
Yeah, because you could do the maneuver and do 1 turn, 2 turn to make it to there.
Yeah, and then one turn, and I'll just. I'm very tempted to do the ramming thing, but get some shots on. So there, I'll just essentially line up a shot for Segs, and then
Just roll it.
whatever. Yeah, I'll roll it. So I think it's just a +3.
Yep.
Hey.
Okay, yep, +3 plus the D4.
Before.
You don't need to roll them because that will hit.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll the 2d8.
Plus, I think
Uh,
what's Sex's dex like? Fucking nothing.
Yeah, here, let me pop open Segs' sheet. Dex is a +2.
+2. Okay, all right. So it's 2d8 +2. Rolled awful. Jesus.
I
So
rebuke.
6.
Rebuke technology. Fist a dragon.
Reverse fisting, because you went through the front.
Yeah.
Alright, as the shot will slap it in the tail, and he'll roar and slap the tail away. And just, you nuts! These skies are my domain!
Oh boy, hold on. I gotta look at. But yeah, I think that's essentially my turn. So essentially, if I can use guidance to help with the shot, here you go, guidance. Target can make actually try this on. Oh, it's ability check. Okay, so no, that's gonna be something. That's something different. Okay, that's it for me because I don't think I can. I can't cure wounds of plane. You know, I guess what I can do. For my action, I could fucking cast Shatter on it.
You could.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna cast Shatter on it, but in a way where it's like, you know, it doesn't hurt our flying boy. So I think Shatter's a con save.
I will find out.
I'm pretty sure out of everyone, I'm the threat to it.
Yeah, it's shocking how well it's working out right now.
Let me look up Shatter, apply.
Honestly, I was not expecting this to work.
Yeah. Yeah, Constitution have. So, creatures taking that area take 3d8 thunder. So yeah, make a DC 14 con save.
Let me double check. I believe he gets.
It's amazing that this worked in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he passes.
Yeah, so he takes 7 points of thunder damage. And Shatter's gone.
Shatter me. Alright. And as the dragon takes its turn, Ashiok, you'll feel the
God damn it.
you'll feel the skin beneath it starting to heat up. as it will growl and snarl. It can't move anywhere. And you're on its face, so it can't bite you.
I know what I
So,
should have done.
so it's just gonna so it can only make 2 of its multi-attacks, as it's gonna swipe at you twice with claws.
Let's see if it misses. I have
If-
half cover.
If the dragon lives through this turn, I have something amazing I want to do that I just thought about doing that I should have done.
Does a 13 hit?
That will miss. I have an AC of 18.
Wow.
So the 15 doesn't hit either.
Nope. Oh, I'm an annoyance, aren't I? To this dragon.
Yeah, it's like he's very hesitant because he's trying to swipe at you but not claw out his own fucking eyes. And the hesitation is costing him. As this is... What is this? Oh, this is the other biplane.
Yep, this is the one with the gnomes on it.
Yeah. So it just moves at this point. So let's see. It has to go up. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'll move to there. Well, at 20, all the planes move. Half of speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. As they're carried by the momentum at 20. For you, Ashiok, as the heat sears, because I forgot about it the first time, it has an ability called Searing Heat. When a creature starts its turn touching the dragon, or hits it with a melee attack for the first time on its turn, it takes 1d6 fire damage, which probably does not matter for you because rage temp HP.
So,
but go ahead
on that.
But go ahead and take your 1 fire damage.
Alright. Even though it doesn't say it, yeah, it doesn't say anything about reducing fire damage. Okay, I was double checking an ability.
It's like, no, but you know what does? Fucking stacking temp HP.
Yep.
So proceed. It is your turn. Dragon still cannot move,
Okay.
as he is just writhing in a mixture of discomfort and rage. Primarily rage.
Alright, and I just checked. Alright, it'd be better off if I just use my weapon instead of breath weapon.
I am Smirangrathor Pyroclastor.
Alright, so...
I shall not be felled by gnats such as yourself.
So let's see. I swing at advantage.
Yes, sir.
That's 23.
That's a hit. Goddamn.
Alright. Second swing. That's 28.
Goddamn. Yep, those will both hit. For 32.
And I'm just double checking to see if I have anything. Let me add another 2. Let's see. No, I didn't crit. Last one then was a 19. Yes, it was. I crit on a 19.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
So, ferocious crit, I am going to lean into it. So, instead of dealing an extra d6, not lean into it, relentless attack. That's what it's called. I get to make an additional attack.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm just realizing something. The first time that you did the crit, it did not give you crit damage.
That is
So,
weird.
yeah, because I'm noticing it only rolled the 1d10 and the 1d6. Uh, Jesus. I thought that was weird that the crit only did 14 damage.
So I'll roll an additional
Yeah,
d10.
well, it's like because you need to do it for this one as well.
All right, so
So
2d10.
yeah, 2d10, 2d6 plus 12.
It'd be 3d6 because
Or no, not 12, because what is your rage bonus plus 2?
there is no rage bonus to attack, which
Oh,
is
that's right. That's right, because it's the temp HP instead of the rage bonus
yes.
in this system. Yeah.
So
But still, go ahead and add 2d10 and 3d6.
2d10, 3d6.
To make up for the lost damage. Okay, so another 19 on top of that.
All right, and then here's a
As
all right, let's see if I can't chain crit, because I can. If I chain crit, I can hit equal to my proficiency. So let's see if I can't roll 3 crits in a row. Nope.
no, and that one will miss.
That's rolling at advantage. That's sad.
Double threes.
Yes.
Number 18, that is the brothers. Which are in this one. Are they still in the good range? Are they still in 40? Oh, they're still in 40.
But I mean,
Okay.
I'm doing a lot of damage to this thing.
Yeah, you are. It's that. That should be plus 6 for that. But that's still only a 14. That will miss. Plane number 13. This is Sir Avery.
Should I try to make it go prone?
I don't believe it can because it is in the sky and cannot be moved.
I could force it to move if I wanted
3,
to.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As they will fly you around to there for another strafing run.
Was everybody remembering to add their 1d4 expertise dice to their attack rolls?
Oh, you
I
make
don't
a
know.
solid.
The last time even I shot was just not. It was still.
I was
Actually,
gonna
I already
say, I
did
don't
last
know if there's
time.
any attack
Yeah.
rolls that a 1d4 would have made a difference on.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
I'm checking.
Yeah.
I'm checking for the brothers. No. Like I rolled the d4 because it technically could have hit if they had rolled a 4, but they did not. They rolled a 2. So they still miss. D4 wasn't going to help that 12 from Ashiok. Not that Ashiok needs to hit anymore, like goddamn. Yeah, no.
Oh.
So Avery.
Alright, hold on, I'm taking a moment to think. There's probably some fancy stuff I can attempt to do this turn.
Ooh, fancy.
I'm just waiting for this dragon to just knock me off. I'm glad I tied myself to the to the movable rod.
Yeah.
If it was, if the pilot was flying the thing during their move action and stuff, could I attempt to make a request that we get a little bit more close?
Yeah, are you trying to get like directly next to
Like,
the dragon?
No, just like even 5 feet closer would be good enough.
Okay, so right there.
Yeah.
And actually, technically, because if you went one more up, you would be only one more in that direction.
Mm-hmm. So, silly thing. Do I count as being mounted if I am on this vehicle for the purposes of a combat maneuver?
No, unfortunately.
Oh,
There's a because just because there is it's like I believe there's specifically a combat maneuver tree for vehicles that is separate from the one for mounts.
fair. Okay. All right. Well, I am going to, as a bonus action, mark it again for that 1d4 bonus to hit it. And then, since we are getting closer, I'm going to reach to my side, and if I was allowed to bring this with me, pick up my pike. That is in the gunner's seat along with me. Don't worry about it. If it's fine for me to bring like a 10-foot long stick into the plane.
I'm sure it's fine.
And then he's going to stand up for a moment as we pass. And as I take the attack action, I am going to, with my commanding presence, give Ashiok the ability to make a reaction to take an attack.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Yeah, Marshall's fun.
Let's see. Should I do
So
that?
you have another attack.
Fuck magic. All my homies hate magic.
You get another attack, and you get a 1d4 with that attack because of my marked target.
And
Crit.
you're angry, so it's an advantage.
Crit, crit, crit.
Crit. Aw, no crit, but good.
Nope. No crit, but
No crit, but
No
it
crit,
hits.
but it hit. Yep.
Okay. So you do all of that stuff. But since he hit, I get to immediately use my own reaction to use the follow-up topple maneuver, which allows me to make a reaction attack on it from 10 feet away, since I have a 10-foot pike.
Jeez.
Yep.
Holy mechanics, Batman.
oh,
So I will attempt to poke it. Well, that'll
Yep,
hit.
that'll hit.
Jeez.
So that'll be 7 more damage.
how's the dragon looking?
It is. The dragon's looking fucked up.
And I don't know if
He
knocking
is
prone while it
most
is.
assuredly bloodied.
I don't know if knocking it prone while it is flying and stuck with a immovable rod makes any difference, but
It probably
technically
hurts.
has to make a dex save to get knocked prone.
Dex save at disadvantage. Which doesn't matter when you roll like I roll.
You only roll well against me.
Yeah, you know what? I will say it's like I will say because he is flying and he can't move, but I will say it's like knocking him prone would force him to stop flying for a moment, which means he starts trying to fall, but because there is an immovable rod wedged in his face, I would say he'll take some damage for that. So fuck it, roll me 2d10.
Jeez.
Okay. 14 to hit.
Damn.
Oh, this is such a good magic item.
As he howls in pain, and will start flapping again, like just as like fucking instinct, to right himself. He's like, get it out! Get it out!
All right. And assuming he hasn't fallen out of my range or anything,
No.
I can finish taking my turn with the extra attack that I have, so I can finally take my second attack.
Oh my god.
Yup.
And I go and poke and miss.
Oof.
That will miss, yes.
That's okay.
Oh,
I got
Alright.
another fun thing, but I need a smaller person to come be near me.
What's funny
I
is
don't
that
know.
my
Is
weapon
the
is
pilot small?
I mean, yes. Or, wait, no. She is medium.
Okay then.
What's funny is my weapon is also magical, so
Mhm.
that's really tearing into him.
Anyway, I do believe that is my turn.
Oh,
Alright.
Oh,
Rich.
I
Oh.
do believe I completely forgot this feature, but I hope I can do something about it. Specifically, this part of my combat directives ability. Since I gave Ashiok the ability to attack, he can use one of my maneuvers. And since I gave... Well, no, he already used his reaction to attack, so...
yeah.
I was going to attempt to allow him to get a reaction off of me hitting the target.
Oh my god.
But no, he already used his reaction, so he can't do that. Never mind.
Oh, just imagine a full thing of heralds. Or marshals, sorry.
Anyway, that is my turn.
Alright. Rich.
Cool. I'm going to do a little drive by here, and when I get to this point,
I don't know that you have quite that much, because to maneuver, because you were
I was
here,
I was back there.
yeah, because you would have to. It's because you were going down, so you would have to. Well, you could
Oh, I
90
see.
and then 90, but you're going half speed for the maneuver capability. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 would be the furthest you could get.
Okay. I do need to check something then. I forgot this was 3D. Okay.
Yeah, it's technically 3D, but we've also just been playing in 2D because
Mhm.
it's easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And considering the dragon can't fucking move anywhere.
He's still within 30 feet of me. Anyway, I'm gonna make his day go from bad to worse. I'm gonna cast Enlarge on the movable rod.
Oh no!
I believe it has to be a creature, and you have to see it.
It says Enlarge if it.
Unless this
You
one's
can cause the target to grow or shrink. An unwilling target may attempt to saving throw.
I
If
say
the target is a
enlarge.
creature. Here.
I would say no. Enlarge should be able to be on objects, to my knowledge.
I don't know why it separates it like that. You cause the target to grow and shrink. An unwilling target maintain. If the target is a creature, so it kind of insinuates that it can target an object.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like I know it can do objects in base 5e too.
Mm.
Yeah, target one creature,
creature
or
or object.
object that is not being worn or carried.
Is it wearing the immovable rod?
It's not wearing, but it's definitely being carried, just unwillingly.
Well, I would argue the dragon is being carried by the immovable rod.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately,
Fuck. Okay.
there is a question of whether an immovable rod is made of metal, though.
It's a magical item.
Oh wait, no, but heat metal burned out.
Yeah.
Yeah, heat metal. Yeah, I was gonna do. Yeah, I was gonna do something like that. But you know, it's fire damage against the fire dragon, so it's not gonna
Also that, yeah.
help. Okay. Cool. Then I'll just keep maneuvering and I'll let because Shatter's been used. I guess I could go for a seed bomb again and risk destroying. Actually no, because it only does 25%, so I would still have
Well, it's 25 of max.
25 of max. Oh, I see. So if I
So
do
if
it, if it fails.
So if it fails, it will explode the plane.
Yeah.
Do it.
Release the inner rat.
It does okay.
Is seed bomb an attack roll? Because
It's a deck save. It's a deck save, but the dragon, you know, I have a shitty DC. Granted, the dragon does have disadvantage right now.
That is very true. It does indeed.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Do you want Segs to fire first?
No,
just in case the
honestly.
plane explodes.
Do I want Segs? No, absolutely not. I don't want Segs to shoot first.
Oh my. This is mine.
This is mine. So yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna use the
My
seed
glory
bomb.
conquest.
Yeah. I
Alright.
don't want the glory. I just want the chance to fuck you over. So it needs to make a
Let me see.
DC 14 dex save.
Your glory conquest. I'm the one riding a dragon, bitch.
You got it. It failed.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Okay, hold on. Let me look. It was 46, I think.
Yeah, 46.
And then I'll choose the blinded condition for us and just make a con save.
Con save, which is rolled flat. That it passes.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 4d6. Oh, baby, 20 points of damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's very
And
close
now-
to max.
And
Now
now,
the really important roll, the d6.
yeah, it is integrated. Do I get an additional? Does it go up a dice if it's integrated or no? Because
Well, it's a d4. The integration makes it a d6.
Okay, all right, d6. I filled it every time. All right, we're good. We're good.
Okay, the plane does not explode this
Plane
time.
does not explode.
As Segs will open fire.
Yeah.
Gets
Oh,
a
it's-
gets the d4. It's a 1. It's 15. That is a 15 total. That will not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As Segs will grit their teeth and glare, not at the dragon, but glare at Rich for hitting it when they didn't. Just,
You're
Richie, you gotta hold the plane steady.
Maybe I should be the one shooting.
What, with those beady eyes? I'm surprised you can see 10 feet in front of you.
I'm surprised you could see it all with your head so far up your ass.
That's a cute one, Richie. As the dragon will continue frantically clawing at the creature upon its face. Jesus fucking Christ. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
This is crazy considering how high the damage
Oh.
attack modifier is on a dragon.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, this fucker has a +10.
Oh.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, that would hit.
Why did I
Yeah.
say anything?
Curse you.
Teacher, what about the homework?
That is gonna be
Don't worry, I could tank it.
17 slashing.
Is that halved?
No, that is before having it.
Alright. So 14, 7, so 7 points.
No, 17
Half.
divided by 2, so 8.
Minus 8. Alright. Guess what? You dropped me out of max hit point.
Huzzah.
I have 83 max. I'm now sitting at 80.
As this one now continues to drift. I forget which direction it was drifting. I think this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. At round 20, everyone starts drifting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Imagine how much more difficult this fight would have been if I didn't throw this immovable rod up its face.
Right.
Yeah, you definitely made life difficult for it. But guess what? You're about to take another 1 fire damage. God
Oh my
damn it.
God.
My rolls are atrocious.
Oh.
I have rolled so many just 1s and 2s and 5s. Go ahead.
Alright. So I gain 2. I'm double checking because this doesn't seem right. Rage hit points at 8th level is a +2. That's kind of dumb. Cause, sorry, it just doesn't make sense because right now I gain two rage hit points every turn for a minute. And it can have up to 5 times my berserker level, so that's 45-ish.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, how many times your level?
5. And we're level 8.
Yeah, so 40 would be your max.
And I gain 2 every round.
Let me see something.
Yeah, I think it should be higher.
Anything berserker. Rages, rage hit points. It goes up to 3 at 9th level. Rage. Each round that you remain in rage, at the start of your turn, you gain rage hit points. Rage hit points stack each round until your rage ends, at which point they dissipate. So technically just
Yeah.
oh yeah, and then because your rage lasts for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. It's just the math ain't math in there.
It may be for like subclass stuff, because I think there's some subclasses that increase how many rage hit points that you get.
Probably. Yeah,
So I think it's to put a cap on that.
yeah, it's just weird in my opinion. Anyhow, let's see. Switch back to character sheet. Should I force movement? You know what? Sure. I'm going to activate a combat maneuver called Lean Into It. Probably
Activate it, take an attack, make a weapon attack, as well as any additional attacks granted. Till the start of your next turn. When you hit, makes a strength save or is knocked prone. Oh god damn it. This poor bastard.
Oh. Alright, let's go. Here's a 1. Oh, so close to being a crit.
Yeah, that hits. Strength save.
You probably will pass it, but I mean, there's that off chance.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Alright. Swing at number 2.
Well, that will hit. So I have a very important question for you.
Good
How do you do this?
Let's fucking go.
I at this point I've just been hammering into roughly where his spine would connect to his skull with the pick. So I'm just chipping away at it until I finally cut off its cerebral cortex.
As it howls and wriggles in pain of both you and the immovable rod, and just you, how'd you? And just as the pick, that one final swing, and it's like the anime moment where like someone gets cut and it's a slight pause before the blood just out from the wound, and he and just and his whole like the wings will flap once, twice, and the whole body will go limp and start to fall, but it can't actually go anywhere. It's just being held in the middle of the sky by this rod in its face.
Sky Dragon! Sky Corpse!
Good lord.
Ashiok will raise his weapon in both hands and just do the whole sand people scream.
It just does what?
The sand person scream from
Oh.
Star Wars.
Absolutely fucking insane.
So, after a few moments, Ashiok will yell out if anyone can hear. Alright, going down, and brace himself, and unhooks the immovable rod.
Just as soon as you press the button, gravity reasserts itself, and there's like a lurching of your stomach as you just start plummeting.
I'm just riding the dragon down. Once it gets about 50 feet from the ground, I'll just hop off and glide down.
Yeah, you just hop off, and there's just a massive thud as this thing craters into the earth below, a few miles outside of town. And as you touch down, you gaze upwards to the 3 planes buzzing overhead. You see Gyrad swoop down and like hooping and hollering as he does corkscrews through the air.
Alright, now how much of an asshole should I be? I have javelins.
Given that it is midnight, I would prefer not.
Yeah.
But with that, the 3 planes are touched down. Congratulations are had. You're all taken to the bar for a round of drinks on originally just on the brothers, but it turns into basically the town buying drinks for you all. as many thanks are had, drinks are shared, and merriment abounds. For it was on this day that you all saved the city or the town of Last Chance from Smirangrathor Pyroclastor.
Nice.
And I believe that that is perfect time to wrap up this story. Thank you all for playing this game with me, letting me show off a system that I am very excited about, both to my players and to those watching, all two of you. Um, but I hope people had fun. I apologize that this ran a bit longer. Uh, I just want to say that it's y'all's fault.
Yep.
Listen,
Fully.
I try to follow
Okay,
I
the.
will remind people that this is
Let's be
on
honest.
paper a 4-hour one shot.
Jesus.
Let's be honest. It is me and Vox's fault.
Yeah.
I fully take responsibility for taking up so much time.
Ashiok's like, alright, you know what? I don't feel like dealing with this fight with the kobolds, so let me try talking it out. Oh, it
Can
worked.
we give a shout out to fucking Ashiok? Holy shit. You thought
Yeah.
either Dork or Vox would be the threat to Rencois, but it was Valen. Shout out, dude. Good shit.
Ignore technology.
Oh, as soon as he told me what he had planned for Ashiok, I didn't know about the immovable rod. That shit was ingenious. But as soon as he was like, I want to jump on the dragon's back and beat the shit out of it, I've been holding on to the fact that there is an actual grab-on mechanic.
Oh, that is beautiful.
I gotta do Marshall next time. Fuck casting spells. All my homies hate casting spells.
All right.
Imagine
No
a system where marshals are cooler than spellcasters, Lamau.
Yep.
Literally,
Alright,
Marshall did all of the work.
Alright, so
Alright, that's it.
see everyone.
Hopefully,
Thanks for watching.
Next week should be back to normal schedules. Next week of
Yes,
July.
Yes.
July. Actually, no. August 1st.
No, August.
We should be back at playing Reigns of Vitrium.
Technically,
Yes.
it'd be August 2nd, but still.
I have no idea how much of my farewell message was caught in audio, because I realized when I finished it was real quiet and I could hear no one else. At first I thought people were being polite, and then I was like, nope, it's my audio cutting out again.
No, I think we.
Yep.
I think we
Oh,
got it.
good. Alright.
Oh, did it go through? Awesome.
I think
Cool.
so.
Say goodbye, everyone.
I don't know when it cut out.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.